All right. Hello, and welcome. Welcome to another live. We're here and sorry for, joining you late, but due to technical challenges, we had to fix some issues just to be here. All right. So we're here and
All
it
right.
is
Hello, and
it is Australia versus West Indies. And right now, Australia, they're batting, and the score is 39 runs for 2 wickets. And so we're here. Smith is facing the bowling right now, and he's now 5 of 6 balls. We're just about in the I'll let you know that as soon as I can, the over. All right, welcome. And I'm just trying to get that information for you. So we're just about, overs 5.4. So Eddie just about ending, the sixth over there. And it appears that Ford is the one bowling right now. All right. And so far from the over, 4 runs and 3 dot balls. All right. Welcome. Happy to have you here. All right. So welcome. All right. So Smith is on strike for Australia. Welcome, guys. Please comment in the chat. Let us know where you're tuned in from. And also, who would you like to see in the context of winning this game? Of course, I am cheering for the West Indies. And later on in this live, or very shortly, Ruben will join me and he'll be taking you through this match as well. All right, welcome. So right now there's just a bit of pause here. And so soon I'll be able to update you so you're not missing anything right now. All right. So right now the score is Australia on 39, having lost 2 wickets. All right. So 39 for 2, Australia. Please remember to hit the like button. Tell a friend to tell another friend about the Voices in Education. And of course, hit that subscription button. So Green is now on strike and Joseph is bowling right now. And let me say, I don't know if Jappy's here, but big up Jappy Sports Stock. So Green is 12 of 12 deliveries. So we're in over 6.1, and this is the second ODI between Australia and the West Indies. And Joseph goes up once more, and Green hits this one to the boundary. It's a 4 for Green in this one. So that takes Green up to 16 of 13 deliveries. Welcome. If you're just tuning in, welcome to live commentary between Australia and the West Indies. All right, Green is still on strike here. And Joseph is, I guess, about to bowl. He goes up and Green misses this one. So another dot ball here. So far, 2 dot balls in this over and a 4 with about 3 more deliveries. There you go, to go. All right, so it is 43 for 2 right now. And green is still on strike from Australia. Here comes Joseph. And he bowls. And this is going to be another, well, wide here being signaled by the umpire. Is that a wide or a no ball? Perhaps a no ball. Somewhere in there. Maybe a no ball is in there somewhere. No? Perhaps it's just a wide, but I'm seeing like an extra delivery. So maybe a no ball. And this looks like a big hit for green. It's a big 6. So green is not playing in this over so far. 10 from the over, a very expensive one here for the West Indies. And Australia is now on 50 for 2. Welcome, welcome. Please comment in the chat and let me know where you're tuned in from. So green is on 22 off 15 deliveries and he takes another shot. Unable to get a single here. So he's still on strike. All right, Joseph goes again. That one was missed. All right. We're just looking back at that 6 there from green just now. And Smith now is on strike. So after 7 overs, it's Australia 54-2. And there we go. Smith is gone for 5. So Ford does it here, getting Smith out for 5 of 10 deliveries. This is a good one for Ford here. Just waiting for my co-host to come on over and share some more with you. That one was a good delivery there from Ford. And he knows it. Look at the excitement. All right, well, I can share the excitement with you. So Steve Smith, he's gone for 5. So Australia now is on 50, having lost 3 wickets. And just here waiting on Ruren to get on over.
Hello, Natalie. How's it going?
Good so far. How are you?
I am pretty good. Good start for the West Indies in this one. So it's Australia is 3 for 50 after 7.1 over. Green is currently there. He's on 22 off 17. Labuschagne just is the new batsman in. and Steve Smith was just bowled by Matthew Ford for five. He faced 10 deliveries. So Marnus Ladbershane has a good career here, lots of runs, lots of experience, and West Indies would hope to get rid of him early to put the Australians under a bit more pressure. So good scoring rate. They're scoring, in almost 7 per over. So, that's pretty good. So Ford to Labuschagne, good ball outside off stump, not playing a shot is Labuschagne. So that's good. Good start from Ford. And yes, good to see West Indies putting Australia under a bit of trouble here. Poured into Labuschagne again, and he's in two mans with this one. He had a fish shot this one outside off stump, a bit wide of off stump, and he that ball goes through to be taken by the keeper Shea Hope. So good start here by the West Indies. Getting a few wickets and some top wickets too. Steve Smith among that. Steve Smith made a good score in the last game, and to get rid of him early is pretty good. Good ball again by Ford, probing away outside the off stump, about six stump outside, but Labuschagne is not having anything to do with that ball, and it goes through again to Hope. Thank you so much for joining us for this coverage of the second ODI match between West Indies and Australia as Ford comes in for his fifth ball of this over. Edge found, and this one runs down to third man where Moti does the feeling. And there is a run. So Labuschagne is off the mark. So Labuschagne is one. Not a ball that went in the air for any long time and, wouldn't have carried to gully. So West Indies won't be feeling too hard done by that one. But, good probing line by Matthew Ford outside the off stump. And, that for the edge. Ford into Green, and Green defends this one out to mid on. That's the end of the over. A successful over for Matthew Ford, an over in which he got rid of Steve Smith with his very first ball, bowled for 5 of 10 deliveries. So good start for the Windies here. If you're just joining us now, Australia is 3 for 51 after 8 overs. Azari Joseph picking up 2 of the wickets, and Matthew Ford chipping in with the third wicket. So it's going to be a bowling change, double change. So it's going to be Romario Shepherd to come into the attack here. 30 matches, 25 wickets, an average of 41, and an economy of 5.52. His best of 3 for 37. So Romario Shepherd into the attack. Did perform fairly well in the last match. So hopefully he can keep up his good work here. First ball to Lavershane, and he's right on the money with that one. Short of a length on off stump and defended to mid on. So good start here for for um for for Shepherd. Here Shepherd drifting into the pad of Lavershane, and he played that one through square legs, and that's going no one will catch that one, and that one runs away for four. So drifting into the pads, and you can't do that to the quality Australian batters, and that's easy pickings for Labershane, and he moves on to five. And Shepherd will have to shift his line more to off stump just in order to negate shots like those. Shepherd comes in once more, changing the line. He's on the off stump this time, and Nabershane knocks this one into the extra cover region, and they go through for a run. So another run to Labershane. He moves on to six. Green comes on strike now. Having a good start so far, Green. 22 runs off 18 balls. Let's see if he'll be able to continue with that good start that he has. Going to be facing up to Romario Shepherd for the first time. Shepherd sort of a length outside off stump, and Green knocks this one to mid off. Won't get any runs this time. So not a bad start for Romario Shepherd. Just that second delivery that he drifted on the pad of Labershane and was clipped through mid wicket for 4 runs. Let's see if he'll be able to close out this over as he comes into Green with his fifth delivery, short and wide, and uh, cut away to the point region, and it is fielded here. So 2 more runs to Green. He moves on to 24 from 20 balls. So short and wide, not timing that one perfectly. I was thinking that maybe he'd get that one away for four, but good work in the deep there by the West Indies fielders and limited Green to 2 runs. Final ball of the over from Shepherd comes into Green on the off stump again, and Green drives that one up to Joseph, who is at the mid-off position, and there's no run. So 7 runs from that Romario Shepherd over, and Australia is 58 after 9 overs for the loss of 3 wickets, and that's the live score here from the Sydney Cricket Club. So it's going to be Matthew Ford to continue. Matthew Ford starting his fifth over. Matthew Ford has 1 for 10 from four. Good start, really economical there from Matthew Ford as he runs into Labershane, who clips this one behind the square leg. He runs the first one fast, and that's all that he'll get. He moves on to 7 from 8. So Green comes into strike. Green is 24 from 21. So Australia moves up to 59 for the loss of 3 wickets as Ford is in. Short of a length outside off stump, and Green comes forward, showing the full face of the bat delivery, and it's fielded by Ford in his follow through. So good start here for Ford. Green is right behind that one, and let's see what will happen here. West Indies pulling down that run rate a bit as Ford is into to Green, and he bangs this one short into the pitch, way over the head of Green, and that's a wide ball called there by the umpire. So an extra run to the total. Poor delivery from Ford there, way over. Didn't have much to do with that one. Green was easy for him to get out of the way as well. So Green facing up to Ford. The Ford delivery. He's back on the off stump, back of the length to Green. Green is in behind that one, plays it back to the bowler. So The bowler plays that one back to the bowler, so he's not going to get any runs for that one. Three balls gone in this Matthew Ford over. Green is on 24 off 23. He's batting with Labuschagne, who is 7 from 8. Australia, 3 wickets for 60 runs. We're in the 10th over as Ford runs into Green. And Green knocks this one back to mid on, where it is fielded, and there's no run. So good bowling here from Green. Here's Ford once more into Green, and Green is behind that one, playing it out to mid on. So good over so far. Just a single and a wide from this over. Let's see if Ford will be able to close out this 10th over here. Thank you for joining us for coverage as we have live coverage of the second ODI match between Australia and West Indies. Ford running in with his last ball of his fifth over, drives to cover. There's a slight misfield there, and Green is able to get a single. So at the end of 10 overs, Australia is 61 runs for 3 wickets. So good comeback from the West Indies. Fraser McCurk started out really well, playing some shots. Didn't live too long though in terms of his batting as he was cleaned up by Azari Joseph. So 11th over with the bowl by Robario Shepherd. His first over went for 7 runs. So let's see what will happen from this over here as Shepherd runs in to Green. And that one is short of a length, cutting back to Green, and Green angles his bat and plays this one down to third man. And they go through for a single. Good ball there from Mario Shepherd. Well handled from Cameron Green. So it's going to be Marnus Labuschagne on strike now. He's going to be facing up to Mario Shepherd. Shepherd into Labuschagne outside off stump, and he shoulders arm, and he's having nothing to do with that one. As Shepherd comes in on to Labuschagne, he's trying to work this one to square to third man for a single, but well fielded there by Athanaze, who's in a gully position there, and there is no run. So Labuschagne now 7 runs from 10 balls. Green is 26 runs from 27 balls, and Shepherd is halfway through his second over, none for eight. Football into Labuschagne, and he shows the maker's name there, right in behind that one, and plays it back to the bowler who does the fielding in his follow through. So if you're just joining us, yeah, you missed out on the 3 wickets. So it's Fraser McCurk that went first. He went for 10, caught Shea Hope Bowler Zari Joseph for 10 of 5 deliveries. He had 1 4 and 1 6 as Joseph comes in to Labuschagne once more. He gets behind that one and knocks that one to backward point where Rafton Chase does the fielding, no run there. And the second man out was English, just English. He was caught at point for for 9 of 11 balls. So another wicket there for Azari Joseph. He was caught by he was caught by Ruston Chase in that point region there. And the third man out was Steve Smith. He was bowled by Matthew Ford for 5 of 10 deliveries. So wickets falling at 10, 21, and 53. So that's what we have now. So Australia is currently 62 for 3 wickets after 11 overs. So good coming back into this one by the West Indies, keeping it really tight, keeping it really tight here as Matthew Ford is going to continue. He's going to go for his sixth over. So 5 overs for 1 wicket for 13 runs. I'll give you some more. So Matthew Ford 5.1 over, one maiden, 1 wicket for 13 runs. So good bowling here by Matthew Ford, keeping things tight on that deserved that wicket. Big scalp of Steve Smith as Ford comes in, bowls to Green outside off stump. He plays that one to point where Ruston Chase does the fielding. So good fielding there. So Green is 26 from 28 balls, Labuschagne 7 from 13. Partnership is it's building slowly. The run rate is under 6, which is good for the West Indies as Ford comes in to Green. He's attacking the stumps and Green is behind that one, plays it to mid on. So good bowling here by Matthew Ford. Really good spell. He's in the middle of a good spell. I'm not sure how many more deliveries the captain is going to entrust him with in this spell, but he's doing really well for the captain at the moment as Ford runs into Green full and Green goes for a shot over mid off. It bounces into the fence now, and that goes away for 4. So Ford changing his length, getting a little bit fuller, and that was right in the range of Green, who plays this one over mid off for 4, and he moves his score up to 30, and the Australian score moves on to 66 for 3. As Ford is into Green once more, and he's cutting this one down to third man, and he gets a single. So that brings Labuschagne in to Labuschagne into strike. Matthew Ford, who is having an expensive over by his standards here as he comes in with his quick ball into Labuschagne. He's rightly behind that, correct behind that, and plays it back to Ford, who fields in his follow through, and there's no run. So Australia, after Australia remains on 67 for 3. If you're just joining us, Fraser McGurk came into this team for Travis Head. He was out for 10, 1-6-1-4, and Ford comes into Labuschagne and square him up a bit. He plays this one on the offside eventually, and that's the end of the over. So as I was saying, Fraser McGurk coming in the team for Travis Head, he was out caught behind of Azari Joseph for 10 of 5 balls. played two lovely shots, a six and a four, and then got getting out to Azari Joseph, and the second man out was Just English. He was caught at point driving at Azari Joseph. He's caught by Rustin Chase. He made 9 of 11, and the third man out was the captain, Steve Smith, who was bowled by Matthew Ford off the inside edge onto the stump as Shepherd comes in with his third over to Green, who stands tall and drives this one on the up to extra cover where it's fielded. So no runs for Green this time as Shepherd continues to attack the stumps here. So Australia's run rate has slowed a little bit as these two new batsmen trying to get themselves in, especially Labuschagne, as Shepherd comes into Green once more. He runs this one down to third man and he'll get another run. So the score goes up to 68 for 3. 68 for 3 here. It's Green on 32 from 33 balls. Labuschagne 7 from 15 as Shepherd moves in once more. And Labuschagne plays this one down to third man comfortably and trots across for a single. So the score goes up to 70 and Labuschagne moves up to 8. Rather scores 69 for 3. Labuschagne is 8 from 16. So good start to the over here for Shepherd. Shepherd in to Green, and Green is right behind that one, knocks it back to the bowler, and there's no run. So Australia 3 for 69 in the 13th over. It's 32 from 34 for Green and 8 from 16 for Labuschagne. Shepherd comes into Green, and that's not a good sign here. He bowled that one short, and that one pretty much rolled along the pitch. Must have hit a crack or something. We'll get a closer look on that one. It's good thing that it was outside the line of off stump, and that one didn't bounce at all. So it was a slower ball as well. So let's see what happens here if there's any movement of the pitch. Here is Shepherd into Green again, and he in behind that one plays this one to mid on, and there's no run. So 2 runs from that Romario Shepherd over. At the end of the over, Australia is 3 for 69 in the 13th over. Cameron Green is 32 from 36, and Marinus Lamarche is 8 from 16. Hello, everyone who is here with us. Thank you for joining us for this coverage of the second ODI match from the Sydney Cricket Ground. We're happy to have you here with us. We're asking you to kindly like and subscribe if you haven't to this channel so that we can continue to grow this platform as we seek to help kids, in terms of their academics, provide academic support. So please, we're asking you to support us as best as possible. We have diverse programs here and we try to cover as much stuff as we can. But let's just do our little bit to help this platform by just liking, sharing, and also subscribing. Changing bowling as O'Shane Thomas comes into the attack. So first ball to Labuschagne, and Labuschagne drives this one to mid on, there's no run. So first over in this contest for Shane Thomas. Let's see how he'll respond to this one. So a good spell there from Matthew Ford. He bowled some 6 overs in that spell. I'll give you his figures in just a minute as Shane Thomas is running into bowl to Labuschagne again. Full toss, and that's put away to the boundary. That one didn't come out his hand right at all. It was a waist high, above waist high full toss, well dealt with by Labuschagne. It's called a no ball, and not what you want to see from your fast bowler at all. So it's Australia moving up to 80 for three from that. So so it's a free hit rather. So here comes O'Shane Thomas with the free hit to Labuschagne. And he flat bats this one right down the ground, and that goes all the way for 6. So that's gone for 6, and Labuschagne is into his work now as O'Shane Thomas bowling 2 bad balls here. This one was right up in the slot, and Labuschagne flat batted this one over the bowler's head, and that carried all the way for 6. It was a free hit, so he knew he could not be out, caught. So he threw everything on that one, and he capitalized on it. Here comes Thomas again, better ball. I think it's the best ball that he's bowled so far. This one is angled in on middle stump. Labuschagne is right behind that one, and he played that one out into the covers. So good shot there from Labuschagne as Thomas comes in once more, short of a length, and he knocks this one down to the gully position where it's fielded, and there's no run. So Thomas needs to come out of this over without conceding too much more. He has conceded 5 runs from that no ball that was put away for 4. The free hit that followed up was hit for 6, so he's 11 runs from those 2 balls. The other balls have not been too bad, so he needs to get things back on track here with these 2 last balls to out of his over to, you know, redeem himself. So good ball from Thomas here to Labuschagne, short of a length and rising on him. And it's knocked down into the gully position where Athanes makes a brilliant save and there is no runs. So ball at the short of a length, rising ball, but well handled by Labuschagne and brilliant feeling here by Athanes. So let's see. So good speed, good to see the feeling is up to standard here today as the square leg is pushed back on the boundary as Shane Thomas comes in with his last ball here of his first over. And that one is played away over the slip cordon down to the boundary for 4. And it's 15 runs from O'Shane Thomas's first over. Brilliant shot there by Labuschagne. He moves to 22 from 23 balls, and he has really feasted from this over here by O'Shane Thomas, short and wide, and banged away over the slips 4-4. Really a nothing ball there, and O'Shane Thomas will need to do better in his next over. Too much room, so the batter could free his arms, and that one crashes into the third man boundary. So The Australians move up to 84 for three after 14 overs as Romario Shepherd comes in for his fourth over. His current figures are none for 10 after three. So the West Indies team needs to get these other bowlers to, not concede so many runs. They're undoing the work done earlier by Azari Joseph and Romario Shepherd. So this is something that West Indies needs to work on, and Shea Hope will probably just need to talk to his bowlers a little bit more alongside Azari Joseph. So Shepherd comes in with his second ball to Green, who drives this one. Brilliant save in the covers there. I tell you, that one was heading toward the boundary, but a brilliant save in covers, and it limits Green to zero for that shot. Top shot here seems that man seems to be Greaves at covers there, diving away to his right, making that save, and that's what the West Indies team needs, good fielding, and that was definitely a good example of one. Shepherd is into Green inside edge, and he didn't know much about that one. They scamper through for a single, and they scamper through for a single, and Green goes on to 33, I think. But this one seemed back off the pitch, and Green wasn't in the best position to play that one. That one went through his legs, but they capitalized on that one. Good call by Marnus Labuschagne, and they came through for the single. Green moves on to 33 from 39. Labuschagne is on strike now. He's 22 from 23. So Shepard into Green, short outside Austin. He's trying to not lift that one over the slip cordon there, not making contact, and that one goes through to be taken by Shea Hope. So just a little bit of information here. So Azari Joseph, he bowled 4 overs. He didn't have any maidens. He got 2 wickets for 40 runs, a little bit on the expensive side there. And he was supported by Matthew Ford, who bowled 6 overs, 1 maiden, 18 runs, 1 wicket. And Romario Shepherd, after completing 4 overs, he has just conceded 12 runs, no maidens. And O'Shane Thomas only bowled 1 over. He conceded 15 runs from that one. So let's see how things will go. And let's see if Shea Hope will give him a second over here. Needs to work on being a little bit more consistent with his line and length here. So good over from Romario Shepherd there. He just conceded 2 runs from that one, so 4 overs for 12 runs. As this partnership starts to build, and West Indies would really want to get rid of one of these right now just to get back into the game some more. So the last wicket fell at 50, so these guys have added 36 runs here. So West Indies would want to get another breakthrough here. Let's see.
Awesome, Ryan. And let me just say welcome to everyone in the chat. And Marie Brown Walters, I see you there. Please remember to hit the like button, the share button, and the subscription button. All right. And Ryan, based on what you're seeing so far, is Australia posting a good, or will be posting a good total based on the run rate?
Well, if they continue at the rate that they're scoring, they will definitely make over 250 runs. But, once they have a good platform established, then they're going to try to up the run rate to get more than that. So that's the trouble that West Indies have. So they would want to try to keep taking wickets because taking wickets reduce the amount of runs that the team would score. As you know, the batsmen tend to come earlier in the batting order. So if you can get rid of these better batsmen, then we could, reduce that amount of runs that they would score. But it's a long way away now. We're just in the 16th over. So that means there's all of 34 more overs to come. So it's about them placing their innings right in order to, maximize the amount of runs that they are going to score.
So what would be a good score here for Australia?
Anything over 353, anywhere over 300, 350 is going to be a big challenge for the West Indies batting with the quality bowling that they have.
Okay, I get that. I totally get that. And based on what we have seen last time, then, getting over 300 will definitely pose up some challenges for the West Indies. But was looking forward to see, what their response will be for this one as well. So back to you.
Yep. So a better over so far for Shane Thomas. He has been hitting the pitch hard, back of a length for the first three deliveries, and the Australian batsmen are trying their best to work him down to third man just to rotate the strike. So he conceded two off his first ball. The second was a dot ball, and the third was a single. And he's bowling to Green right now. Thomas into Green, and a good length delivery back of a good length, and Green is behind that one, punches it to Greaves in the cover, and there is no run. So no runs there. O'Shane Thomas having a better outing in his second over here, and he's sticking to that back of the length, mark, which is proving to be a little bit challenging to score from because the ball tends to rise to a good height when it gets to the batsman from that length. So he's hitting that length hard as he comes into Green once more. And Green hits him to mid on, and that's the end of Green. Beautifully bowled, back of a length. Green went for the shot, not be able to get the length that he was looking for, and that one was knocked straight into the hand at mid on, and that's the end of Cameron Green. High on the bat, didn't get any timing on that, and that was one of the easiest catches that will present itself to you. And O'Shane Thomas, getting his name in the wicket column here. So O'Shane Thomas getting rid of Cameron Green for 33 of 41 balls. He had five fours and one six. He was out caught at mid on by Matthew Ford, and that's the fourth wicket down for the Australians. So good bowling here from O'Shane Thomas, rewarded for bowling well in his second over here. And it's good to see that Shea Hope continued with him after he went for 18 in his first over. Not the best over that he would have bowled. And it's time for drinks. So we're gonna take a little break here and we'll come back with live coverage after a few minutes. I'll hand over to Natasha if she wants to, say anything to you as it relates to this game. We are going to be right here, though.
Wonderful, Ruben. Thanks for taking us, right up to drinks break. And of course, we need to take a drink as well. But I just want to, let you know, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much. Please remember to hit the like button, the share button, and the subscription button. We'll be here for this entire game, which is going to be about 5 hours or so, depending on how quickly we see some bowling moving and some wickets going. So we want you to support us as best as you can. The easiest way is to hit the like button and the subscription button and share. Tell a friend to tell another friend about the voices in education. So who do you want to win this one? West Indies or Australia? Let me know in the chat. And also let us know where you're tuning in from. Is there anyone from Jamaica? Is there anyone from where else? Guyana, Trinidad, Barbados. Where in the West Indies are you from? And is there anyone here from Australia? How about, North America? Let us know in the chat. Where in the world you're tuned in from? Ireland, are you here? UK, are you here? Let us know. Let us know. Would love to know where you're tuned in from. Don't be afraid to comment in the chat. So let us keep this, engaging and interacting. We like to interact with our community members. All right, just remember too that Voices in Education is a safe space where we share and learn from each other. We do that despite having, different beliefs, different perspectives or opinions. We share in a respectful way to ensure that our community members, they feel a sense of belonging. You feel a sense of belonging, where you feel valued and, regard as a safe space. So welcome to all returning viewers and subscribers. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. And to all new subscribers, and new viewers and listeners, welcome. Comment in the chat so that we can give you a big Voices in Education welcome. Right now, it's the second ODI between, you know who, Australia and West Indies. And right now, it's Australia who is batting first, and the score is 89 for 4. So, yes, Australia, they lost 4 wickets so far. And right now, we're having, a break. So, it's drinks break right now. And so, we too, we want to refresh ourselves. And I believe they're almost ready. So, Ren was, refreshing himself because he's doing most of the talking here. So, Ruren, whenever you're ready, you can let me know.
Okay, Natasha, you're back live now, and the new batsman in is short. He is facing up to Shane Thomas, who angles this one in, and he clips this one to square leg, and he will get off the mark with two. So after 16 overs, Australia is 4 wickets down for 91 runs. So Australia 4 wickets down. So Fraser McGurk went for 10 runs off 5 balls. Josh English, for he went for 9 runs off 11 balls. He was the second man out. And Steve Smith was third out. He went for 5 runs from 10 balls. And we just had Cameron Green. He just went for 32, I think, 32 runs. So Cameron Green, he went for 33 runs from 41 balls. So there's a change in bowling here. No more Mario Shepherd. It's going to be Guetesh Moti coming in for his first over. And Labuschagne knocks this one into the covers where it's fielded at cover. So starting a little bit wide here with Guetesh Moti, but giving that one a little bit of loop. Second ball, it's back of a length, played out to point by Labuschagne. So it would good to see if Moti will get a lot of turns from this cricket. Here is Moti's third ball, and that one goes to point again, where it's fielded by Roston Chase. So lots of dot balls building up here, and that's good for the West Indies team. Here is Moti's full ball driven straight to the man at cover, and that's the end of Marnus Labuschagne. Poor shot there, a real soft dismissal, and here comes the fifth wicket as Marnus Labuschagne knocks this one to straight to the man at short cover, and that's Justin Greaves. A little bit more flight on this one, and he did go through wholeheartedly with that shot, and it spooned up to Greaves, who was standing there at cover, and that's the end of Labuschagne for tonight. 26 runs off 33 balls. He had 3 fours and 1 6. and that's that for Labuschagne. So Australia in a little bit of trouble here, losing wickets at regular intervals now, and West Indies are making a good fight of this game here, and that's good to see. So Marnus Labuschagne gone, and the new man coming in is Aaron Hardy. He is batting at number 7. His third match, he's only scored 3 runs, has average of 3, and no hundreds, no 50s. So this is going to be a good test for him, just trying to establish himself in this Australian team. So let's see how he'll perform. Lots of pressure on him here as Moti is into Hardy, who plays this one into the covers. He's off the mark straight away, and that's good for him. So it's a good over so far from Moti. Giving the ball lots of flight. Not seen a lot of turns from him, but deceived Lamarche in that delivery there, and that one just popped up to cover, and that was the end of Lamarche. So two new batsmen at the crease, both facing one ball as Moti comes into short and they go through for a single. That one was a full toss there. Good call by Matt Short on this one, and he was able to complete a single. So that's the end of the 17th over. 2 runs coming from that one, and with Australia, they're reduced to 5 for 93.
Wonderful. So getting some good news from the Sydney cricket ground there. That Australia, well, good news for the West Indies, of course. It depends on how you're looking at it. And as I mentioned earlier, I'm supporting the West Indies, but I love to see a good game, you know. I like when the game is exciting. And right now it's, 5 for 93. Yes. And so let's see if West Indies can continue to disrupt the Australians in this context. And so far, they're at 5. So we're getting out some of the good batsmen, as Ruben would say. Welcome, welcome. Please remember to hit the like button, the subscription button. Just support us as best as you can. And those are the easiest way to support us. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Over to you, Ruben.
Okay, thank you, Natasha. So Shane Thomas continuing, and he's bowling to short. Good ball outside off the back of a length, and short is in behind that one, saves that one to point. So good spring of bowling, good of good session of bowling here for the West Indies. They have string together a few good overs, and I think that's what happened that caused the loss of Green's wicket and also Labuschagne. They weren't able to turn the strike over as much as they wanted, as West Indies strung together a few good overs. Shane Thomas starting this one out well as well. So here's Shane Thomas, third ball of his over, back of a length, and this one is knocked into the covers by short, and there is no run. So finding that good length, back of a length, and that seemed to be very difficult to get away on this pitch. And that was, the West Indies seem to have, found a way to limit the scoring of the Australians by bowling that length. Here is Thomas once more into short, and short plays this one away to third man, and there is 1 run. So Hardy is going to take his first strike from Thomas. Thomas has bowled 2.4 overs, 1 for 21. He is responsible for dismissing Green in his last over. So Let's see what will happen here. Two balls to come in his over as he runs in with his first ball to Hardy. And Hardy's going to leave that one alone, not to offer a shot to that one, as Shane Thomas has that one just outside off stump there, and he decided not to offer a shot. So Australia 5 for 94 in the 18th over. The batsman at the crease is Short, Matt Short, who is on four, and also Hardy, who is on one. So a quick crickets fell just now. Green went for 33 and Labuschagne for 26 as Shane Thomas comes into Hardy, who knocks this one on the onside, and they go through for a single. So a good over there for Shane Thomas. 2 runs coming from that one, and Australia moves up to 95 for 5 after 18 overs. So if you're just joining us now, it was Fraser McGurk that went first. He was caught behind of a 10 of 5 balls off the bowling of Azari Joseph. The second player to get out was Josh English, who was caught at point by Ruston Chase of Azari Joseph. And the third batsman to be out was Captain Steve Smith, who was bowled by Matthew Ford. As we go back live, as Moti comes in to Hardy, who knocks this one to cover, where it's fielded by Utley out on the point boundary there. So Captain Shea Hook sharing some information with Goitish Moti, ran all the way up to him to pass on that information. Let's see if that will have an impact on the game. As Moti comes into bowl too short, he knocks this one to mid off, who does the fielding there. So giving the ball a little bit of flight here is Goitish Moti. And the West Indies wouldn't want the Australians to get away and get a big total from here, being down at 5 wickets down for 95 runs, as Short knocks this one out to the cover boundary where it is fielded. So Hardy's back on strike. Moti in to Hardy, pitching that one middle and leg, and Hardy comes forward, playing that one down the track. So Moti has a slip in for both batsmen. So a slip in, Moti into Hardy again. In middle and leg, turning to off, and Hardy is right behind that one. So Moti is finding a good spot here, not getting a lot of turn, but based on the position that the Australians are in, it's kind of a little bit hard for them to go at him at this time. So it's a good time to be bowling. So the end of that Moti over, Moti has bowled 2 overs for 4 runs, 2 runs from this over, and he is doing really, really, really well here. So if you're just joining us, it's Australia. They are 97 for 5 after 19 overs. English, he made 9. Fraser McGurk, he made 10. Smith made 5, Green made 33, and Labuschagne, he made 26. At the crease here, we have Matt Short, he is 5 from 8, and Hardy 3 from 7 as O'Shane Thomas comes in to bowl to Short, who knocks this one out to the cover boundary where it's fielded by Casey Carty, and he gets a single. So that one was a little bit short and wide, and that was knocked out to the point region there, but it was well fielded. So might want to come a little bit closer to the batsman here is is a Shane Thomas. just to make sure that, they don't have that room to play that one. So second delivery is a better delivery, closer, just a few stumps outside of stump, and he leaves that one alone. Hardy. Hardy's 3 from 8. West Indies getting about a few overs here, good overs here together, where there's not been a boundary for some time. So that's a good thing for the West Indians. I think they could probably think about getting back their star strike bowler Zari into it for to try and get another wicket or so. Here comes Thomas, as we spoke about that. He drags this one down, and that one is pulled over mid wicket by Hardy, and that crashes into the mid wicket boundary, and that goes away for 4. So trying to go short, not getting that big bounce, steep bounce there. It sat up nicely for Hardy, and he played that competently through mid wicket, and that went to the boundary in a flash. So brilliant shot there from Hardy. A poor ball from O'Shane Thomas, and that takes the score to 102. So the 100 is up for the Australians as Thomas comes in. Better length this time, and that one is knocked into the covered point area where it's fielded by Ruston Chase. So good spell here from the West Indies in terms of their bowling, but you know Thomas dragging that one down short and was dealt with by the batsman Hardy. So 40 round balls for the first 50 for the Australians, and the second one took 78. So where West Indies came back into this one. Here's Thomas again. He's going full up to the bat this time, and Hardy shows his class by driving this one, undriving this one down the ground for 4 more, and that's a good shot for Hardy. Poor length again from O'Shane Thomas. One was too short, this one was too full, and on drive came out here. Beautiful shot played by Hardy, and this one was got knocked away for 4. So Shane Thomas moving away from that good hard length, and he has been punished with this one. Seemed to be a slow ball as well, but well played by Hardy as Thomas comes in with his last ball to Hardy, and Hardy knocks this one into the covers and runs for a quick single. So a good over there for the Australians. 10 runs coming from it. So Shane Thomas, and there is going to be another delivery here as the last ball of the over. Shane Thomas has overstepped, so that's a no ball, one to the total already, and then the single that they took, so that means two off that ball, and he has to bowl an extra delivery as well, a free hit. The batsman can't get this short can't get out of this delivery unless it's a run out, so he can free his arms on this one. So free hit and the edge found, but not taken by Shea Hope, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway as it's a free hit. So it ends in a dot ball. Good for Shane Thomas, and I'm happy that it happened off a free hit because that would be really catastrophic for West Indies if they had dropped that off, a legitimate delivery, a good delivery. So 20 overs down, the Australians, they are 108 for 5. Batting is short, much short. He's 6 from 10, and Hardy is at 12. So he's scoring at a run of ball. So let's see what happens. It's going to be Moti to continue here. So Moti is going to continue. Moti has bowled 2 overs for 4 runs. So doing really well. Moti is bowling to Hardy, and Hardy comes forward here. So finding a good little length here is Moti, getting the ball to turn a little bit, but Hardy's playing him really watchfully as Moti comes in. Bowl to Hardy, gives himself room, and he knocks this one through the offside. So Hardy looks to be the player who wants to get on with this. He doesn't want to get bogged down. For that last delivery, he gave himself room by stepping away to the leg side to open up the offside. So, you know, let's see how things will progress. Good ball by Moti. Pitches this one, lands about off stump, spinning away, getting good purchase on that one. Short didn't know too much about that one. Lots of rev on this one. And he didn't leave his crease, so that was good. Flighting this one again is Moti, and Short knocks this one back to him. Moti is in a good little spell here, mixing up his speed, flighting a few, changing his line, and he's doing well so far. Moti is into Short once more, who comes forward, showing the full face of the back to this delivery as he plays this one back to Moti. So one run from the over so far. Last ball of the over as Sharp cuts this one away, and brilliant feeling there in the covers again by Greaves. And that's another dot ball. So one from the over. Brilliant over from Moti. Brilliant over there from Moti. He's in the middle of a good spell. And that's awesome for the West Indies. Oh, Shane Thomas not doing too well in terms of he's mixing his lengths up. Sometimes he's short, sometimes he's full. So he's a bit on the expensive side. Azari Joseph himself has been expensive too because of, he took a lot of knockings as it relates to McGirt, who started out really, Fraser McGirt, he started out really well until he was, dismissed by Azari Joseph. So let's see if they're going to give um Shane Thomas another one, or they're going to make a bold change here. So Azari Joseph is back into the attack. So Azari Joseph, wickets for 41 runs in 4 overs, and it would be good if he could knock a one or two wickets out here for the West Indies. He's back of the length, and this one is knocked down to third man, and that's knocked down to third man by Hardy, and they cross over for a single. So Australia is 110 for 5 in 21.1 over. So just to give you a run through of the batsmen who have been dismissed, so it was Fraser McGregor who got caught behind of Azari Joseph for 10 from 5 deliveries. Then it was Just English. Let's get back to life as Joseph four shots of a length and short goes for a pull shot, misses this one, and it goes through to be taken by Jay Hope. So Just English, he drove at Ajar Joseph and he was caught at point by Ruston Chase. So he went for 9 of 11 balls. The third man out was Steve Smith. He was bowled off the inside edge. He was bowled by Matt Ford. And the fourth wicket was Green, who went for a pull shot. Ball got big on him, and he got caught at mid-on. He was caught Ford Bowl Thomas for 33, and the last man out was Marnus Labuschagne. He was caught at extra cover, short extra cover by Reeves. He was caught for 26 of 33 of the bowling of Kurtish Moti. So we're at 5 for 110. The batsman currently batting the Matt Short. He's on 6 of 16, and Hardy he's scored 14 from 15 balls, and that those are the players at the crease. So Joseph into short, and he drives him out to the cover boundary for a single. So good return here so far for Azari Joseph. 2 runs from 4 balls so far. And let's see if he'll be able to close out this over here for the West Indies team. So here comes Joseph with his fifth ball of his over into bowl to Hardy, short of a length, and Hardy is not tempted to go for the full shot there, and it goes through to be taken by Shea Ho. So one ball left in this over. Good return over here for Azari Joseph. Just 2 runs from its own far. Let's see if he'll be able to close this one out. So Australia projected to score about 200, just over 250 so far, but we think they'll get a little bit more if they back their overs out as Joseph is back of a length to Hardy, who gets in behind that one and knocks it back to the bowler. That's the end of the over. 2 runs from it. Beautiful over there from Azari Joseph. At the end of 22 overs, Australia is 5 wickets for 111 runs. So it's going to be Moti to continue. Moti has bowled 3 overs, 1 for 5. So that's his returns here. 3 overs, 1 wicket for 5 runs. Top scorer so far for the Australian team is Cameron Green. He has scored 33 runs from 41 balls. Formed a good partnership with Cameron with Labuschagne, but both were dismissed in consecutive overs. Here is Moti into short, who knocks him down to mid-off for a single. Turns the strike over to Hardy now. Let's see how Hardy deals with Moti. But Moti is in the middle of a good spell here. And here is Moti. This one is short. Brilliant feeling by Graves at short cover there. Diving away to make that stop, not giving any runs away. That one was short by Moti and Hardy rocked back. But brilliant feeling by Graves preventing the boundary there. Here is Moti in to Hardy, angling this one into middle and leg, and he knocks this one, got knocked on the pad here, and it rolls out into the onside. No runs from that one. Here is Moti giving this one a little bit more flight, and Hardy drives this one down to mid off for a single. So I think they're gonna put away the bad balls here, this pair, and try to bat as long as they can. We still have the better part of 27 overs here left. So that's what they want to do, bat out as much as they can in order to accumulate some runs here. Here is Moti. He's bowling to short and knocks this one to short extra cover there. Good feeling again from Greaves preventing the run here. Here is Moti into short, and short knocks this one out to the cover boundary for a single. And that's another over. So good over from Moti. Moti has completed 4 overs now. He's conceded 8 runs. And that's So new over is going to be bowled by Azari Joseph. His sixth over here, 2 for 43, as he bowls to short. He's short of a length and short pulls this one away forward of square. Brilliant feeling out there by Carty and limits short just to one. So just to get you up to speed, Short has scored 10 runs from 21 balls here, and he's batting with Hardy, who has scored some 16 runs from 21 balls. So tough going for this pair, and the Australian run rate has fallen just below 5 runs per over as Azari Joseph comes in and bowls to Hardy, full in length this time. Hardy comes on the front foot and drives this one to the cover where it is fielded on the boundary. So good bowling here from the West Indies, keeping the run rate in check and getting a few wickets as well. Azari Joseph in again to bowl to Short, who's behind that one. Knocks this one back to the bowler, who fields in this follow through. So good bowling from the West Indies for the most part. Balls kept at the back of a length, so there's no hope of driving those deliveries and not too short to pull. So that's a nice play. Here comes Joseph. Back of length edge, and that's going to run away for four. So good ball by Joseph. Well, well delivered just outside off stump, back of a length, short, open in the face there, and that probably would have been gobbled up by first slip. But there's no slip in place, and that one heads to the third man boundary for four. Jar Joseph is very disappointed with that one, but that's just how the game is. As the game goes on, the slip fielders tend to go to protect runs. Here's Joseph back into short once more. We drive this one to mid on. Fielded by Shane Thomas, and there's no run. So Australia is 5 for 120, and there's one ball left into 20 foot over as Azar is being bowled by Azari Joseph. Joseph is in short and pull this one is in the air, and that's gone for six. So beautiful shot here by Short. Zari Joseph going for the short ball, the last ball of the over. Short leaning back onto that one and putting it into the stand. Beautiful shot here by Matt Short, and this partnership is starting to blossom once more. So the bounce in this pitch seems to be really slow. So when they bang it in, it's not coming through with a lot of pace. So batsmen have time to just rock back and line up them and hit those away. And that's what the Short did just now. Leant back on that one, and he punished that short ball bowled by Azar Joseph. So Short moves up to 20, and Hardy is on. So 20 of 25 for Short. Hardy is 17 from 22 as Moti starts the new over. He's going to be bowling to Short, who knocks that one for a single. So it's Moti into the attack. He's bowling to Hardy, who knocks this one to long on for a single. So the partnership here starting to build. They're finding a bit of runs now. They're putting themselves in a good position here to go after the West Indies bowling later on as Moti comes in, bowls this one short of a length. Short goes back and cuts to a point, fielded by Roston Chase there, and there's no runs. So Moti continues, goes to short, and he knocks this one to extra cover where it's fielded by Greaves, and there is no run. So good bowling here from Moti. He hasn't conceded a boundary yet, and he is in his. He's just completed his fifth over. Short knocks this one to mid off, and it gets a single. So 5 overs, 1 for 12 for Moti. Good bowling so far. At the end of the over, Australia is 130 for 5 with Short and Hardy doing really well. They have a partnership here now of 39 from 51 balls, and they're putting some respectability to this total here. And the West Indies, if they want to stand a good chance of winning, needs to get rid of one of these players so they can get into the bowlers. But that's what's happening so far. There's a change in bowling now. It's going to be Ruston Chase who's going to get his first chance at the bowling crease. Did well, pretty well in the last game. Didn't get any wickets, but bowled a decent spell. And would be hoping that he would get a wicket or two in this spell. So let's see what will happen here as Ruston Chase gets himself ready. So if you're just joining us, let's just get you up to speed. So the first batsman went out today was Fraser McGurk. He got caught behind by Hope of Joseph for 10 of 5 balls. Chase first ball into short. He tries to work this one on the onside, and that one hits him on the pad. No appeal as Chase settles himself, comes in with the second ball of his over, which is this one outside off, and this one's turn. There's a bit of a mix up here, but they will get through for the single as this one went to short fine leg, and they'll get a leg by for this one. A little bit of indecision with that one. So just to give you some more information, um, just a little bit more information here. So the second man that was out was Just English. He was caught Ruston Chase bowled Azari Joseph for 9. He scored his 9 from 11 balls. The third wicket that fell was that of Captain Steve Smith. He was bowled off the inside edge of Matthew Ford. Fourth player to go was Green. He was caught at mid-on by Matthew Ford. He was caught at mid-on by Matthew Ford off the bowling of O'Shane Thomas, and the fifth wicket down was Labershine, who was caught at short extra cover by Greaves of Moti. As we see, Chase comes into short, who reverse sweeps and almost get caught at extra cover there by Casey Carty. It was a tough chance. He was doing the reverse sweep, getting that top edge, and almost pulling off a catch there was Carty, and Chase isn't happy. And Chase bowls this one short and wide and is cut away by Hardy for 4. And that takes the Australians to 137 for 5 after 26 overs. Here, short and wide by Chase and easy pickings for Hardy, who knocks this one to the point boundary for 4. So let's see what happens. So the partnership is up to 46 of 57 balls now, and this is cause for concern for the West Indies team. They had an opportunity to break within the last over, but the catch wasn't taken there. And let's see if they will be able to hold on to the next opportunity that comes their way, as it's going to be Moti to continue. 5 overs for 12 runs. Partnership of 46 off 57 Moti. Short, and this one is banged through the covers. They're out to the cover boundary where is fielded by Casey Carty. So one more to Hardy. So West Indies have needs to get this to break this partnership here as they're taking this one a little bit. So here's Moti into Hardy who knocks it back to Moti. Hardy's 23 off 27 balls. Short is 24 off 33. Here's Moti into Hardy who plays the lap sweep and he's gonna get a double from this one. So good shot. Trying to find newer ways of scoring. The partnership is up to 49 now. Good batting by these guys. Trying to get some respectability to the score, and they're doing so really well. Hardy moves to 25 from 28. Here's Moti in to Hardy, who knocks this one into the covers, and there is no runs. So 3 runs so far from the Moti over. Let's see if he'll able to close it out. 2 balls to go in this over, and Moti comes in, bowls to Hardy, who's on the back foot and plays this one back to Moti. Good delivery here by Moti. Well played by Hardy. Going to be Moti. Short and wide here. Bang into the covers, but finding the fielder there is Hardy, and that's the end of the over. 3 runs from that over. It's the end of the over. It's 5 for 140 after 27 overs. It's Matt Short there on 24 of 33, and Hardy there as well on 25 from 31. That's the latest score here from the Melbourne Cricket Ground. So it's Ruston Chase with his second over, bowls to Short, who knocks this one down to mid on and takes a single. So 50 partnership between Hardy and Short, both players on 50 to 25 each. Here is Chase into Hardy. This one is a little short of a length. Hardy goes back to pull. Misses get wrapped on the pad. Here's on field by Shea Hope, but that one bounced too high and the upfield is stifled. So Roston Chase getting a bit of bounce here. So good ball in here by Rustin Chase as he pitches this one outside off stump. Hardy goes for the drive and into the covers, and it is well fielded. So here comes Chase again to Hardy, who gives himself room. Brilliant fielding in the covers once more by the West Indians. Let's see who this is. Not seeing who that player is, but brilliant fielding in the covers as Chase comes in with his fifth ball of this over. And Hardy knocks this one into mid wicket, and a good sharp single there. Ford Greaves was there in mid wicket, but wasn't able to prevent that one. But brilliant fielding, nonetheless there, but well judged fielding. Good cricket all round here as Chase comes in with his last over ball of his over, which is this one, and Short plays this one back to the bowler. So that's the end of the over. After 5 after 28 overs, Australia is 5 for 142. Matt Short is 25 from 35, and Hardy is 26 from 35. And we just want to say thanks to all the persons who are here with us. We really appreciate your company. Please put in the chat, if there's anything that you would want us to share, you could ask your questions and we'll be happy to answer them. And if you just want to let us know where you're tuned in from, and we could give you a warm voices in education welcome here. We totally appreciate you and would appreciate if you could hit that like button or that subscribe button so that we could grow this platform. We're going back live as Moti bowls to Hardy. This one is pulled high up in the air. Midon comes in, takes the catch, and that's the end of Hardy. Hardy goes for 26 off 36 balls. And just as the Australians were getting a good partnership going, Hardy trying to be aggressive, he goes to Moti. Uh, Good innings from him, but needed to have lasted a little bit longer. So he goes for 26 from 36 balls, and Australia has lost their sixth wicket in the 29th over. Well bowled, good Moti. So a good period of play. Like the Australians did well for the last couple of overs. They were able to turn the strike over. Were able to get some boundaries, get some runs going, both Matt Short and Hardy. But trying to get Moti off his good length. This one was outside off stump, not so short, trying to go over mid wicket, and he got a top edge that floated into the air, and he was well caught at mid on, and that's the end of Hardy. He's out. Caught Justin Greaves. Bowl British Moti. Sorry, he was out. Caught Matthew Ford. Bowl British Moti, who gets his second wicket. So Sean Abbott comes to the crease. He has 228 runs. He has a 50 to his name. So he's no rabbit with the bat. And he's going to be called upon to play a good innings here with 21.5 overs left to come in this contest or in this innings here. He's going to be asking, answering questions by British Moti. Moti Talbot, who comes forward and plays this one into the covers. Good looking shot here from Abbott. Good start to him by Moti as Moti comes in, bowls Abbott, slides this one nicely, and good stop in the covers here by the West Indian fielders. Good fielding in the cover area there by the West Indians, and Abbott still got a chance to cross for a single, so he's off the mark, but good feeling in the covers there. Moti giving the ball a little slide. There's Moti bowling to Short, who knocks this one into the covers. There's no runs. So Moti continue with his good work here, not giving away a lot of runs, and he has prized out two wickets. So here is Moti with his fifth ball in to a Short, who drives this one into the cover area, and there is no run. So one run from the over, one wicket as well. Let's see if Moti is able to close this one out. As Moti is bowling to Short, who knocks this one down to mid on, and there's as single. So Short will keep the strike for the next over. At the end of 29 overs, Australia is 6 for 144. The batsman at the crease is Matt Short. He's on 26 from 38. Abbott is on 1 from 2. And Australia needs another partnership again. The West Indies team needs someone to take another couple of wickets just to get rid of the Aussie tail so they can be chasing a score of under 200. So that's where we're at right now as This we're bringing coverage from of this second match from the Melbourne Cricket Club here. So Ruston Chase to start the new over. He bowls short outside off and cut away by short to the point region, and he'll get 2 runs for that. So short moves on to 28 from 39 as Ruston Chase goes to short, who knocks this one in the onside. It's going to look for two here. Not sure if it is possible. No, he's not able to come back for the second run. So that's all he'll get. He'll get one. So it's going to be to a button strike to Ruston Chase. A pretty good for first over for Ruston Chase. Should have had the wicket off, but that didn't happen as the catch wasn't taken. So here is Ruston Chase in to Abbott, who knocks this one down to long on and takes an easy single. So Abbott is 2 from 3, giving the strike to Short. As Short faces up to Ruston Chase here. Ruston Chase is in, and Short comes well forward with that one, knocks it to extra cover, and there's no run. Here is he's short of a length with this one, and Short goes on the back foot and knocks this one to be done. So Short gets into the 30s, 30 from 42 balls. Ruston Chase has 1 ball left to complete this over. He's going to bowl into Sean Abbott. Let's see what will happen here. Chase to Abbott, straight, and Abbott turns this one into the mid wicket area, and there's going to be a single. So it's 150 up for the Australians, 150 in 30 overs. So they're scoring at 5 runs per over, and if they continue at this rate, they'll be scoring 250. But we know if they bat out that over, then they will be probably a little bit above that. But good going so far. So next batsman in, you have Sutherland, Zampa, and then you would have Hazelwood. So not a lot of batting that's left as Moti is going to continue. Moti has bowled 7 overs, 2 for 17. Let's see what will happen as Moti comes in. The bowl to about to knock this one into the covers. No runs there. So good bowling here from Moti. Lots of dot ball. Here goes Moti in to about who comes forward. Play this one over to mid-on. It's fielded by O'Shane Thomas. So Moti mixing up his lines and his lengths here and doing so very well. Has a slip in for Abbott as Moti comes in bowls, and Abbott is on the back foot there and plays that one back to the bowler. So Moti is walking back to his mark. Australia one 6 for 150 as Moti comes in. So Abbott who drives this one down the ground a little bit in the air but wide of Moti, and this one goes down to mid long off for a single. So that takes about up to 4 of 8 balls, and he gives strike back to Matt Short, who's 30 from 42 balls. 2 balls to come from Moti as he bowls to Short, who knocks this one into the covers. Attacking the stumps a lot, so batsmen are a little cautious and caring of what is happening here with Moti. Has been a good spell so far as Moti comes in to bowl to Short, who knocks this one down to long on for a single. That's the end of the over. At the end of at the end of the over, it's 156, 6 for 156 Australia. The batsman at the crease His match shot, he's on 31 from 44, and Sean about he's on 4 from 8. Australia 152 for 6. So as Ruston Chase comes in to start a new over, he's bowling to match shot, and match shot defends this one out into the offside. There's no run. Ruston Chase again into match shot, pitching this one on middle and off, and that's going to knock the mid on, going to long on for a single. So it's going to be Sean about who's going to be on strike here. So 6 for 153 in 31.2 overs here. West Indies would love to get their kickoff start as here comes Chase into about who goes down and sweeps this one to short fine leg, and they're off for a quick single. So good run there by the good run there by the Australia. Here's Chase into short again, who knocks this one to long off for a single. So I want to say hi to Lexi Wally, who says she's here. Not looking at the chat too much, but it's good to have you here, Lexi. Good to know that you're here. Our voices in education hail up to you right now. And anybody who's been watching here, you could just make us know where you're tuned in from, so we can give you a special welcome to the Voices in Education platform here, as my Ruston Chase just completed his fourth over, 3 runs from this over, and Australia, after 32 overs, they are 6 for 155 runs. Max Short, he's there on 33 from 47, and Sean Abbott, he is there on 5 from 11 balls. And that's the latest here from the Sydney Cricket Ground. It's going to be Moti to continue. Moti has 8 overs for 19 runs with 2 wickets. Moti bowls to a short, who goes back and cuts, but brilliant fielding at extra cover saves that one as Moti continues. Lots of flight here, and a sweep shot comes out, and that's beautifully swept by short forward of square, and that crashes into the mid wicket boundary, and that takes him up to 37. Beautifully executed shot, a little bit more flight from Moti, and well met here by short, and that one crashes into the mid wicket boundary. Here is Moti into short, shorter for length, and he drives this one, and they go through for a single. So good running here from short. He moves up to 38 from 50, and Abbott will be on strike. He's 5 from 11. The Australians are 160 for 6. Slip in place, short extra cover, point, extra cover. Here is Moti tossing this one up high, and Abbott comes forward, drops this one down to mid off, and he gets a single for that one. So good single here. About turning over the strike, making sure that short gets most of the strike. So here is short knocking this one down to long off, and that's another single. So Good over here so far for Australia. 6 runs from it so far. And Moti has been really miserly with his bowling. So 6 runs from him is a lot. So here goes Moti drilling this one down, and this one is banged by short down to long on where it's fielded, and there's only 1 run there. So Australia moves on to 162 for 6 in the 32.5 over. Abbott is on strike to Moti's last ball of his ninth over. Moti floats this one up, and Abbott drives this one to short cover, and there is no run. So Moti has bowled 9 overs, 2 for 26. Brilliant spell here from him. I think he's going to bowl out, but some good spell here from Moti, and that's a good spell so far from him. So it's Ruston Chase to continue. Not a bad spell from Ruston Chase either. He has bowled 4 overs, 17 runs. He's coming in with his fifth over, bowling to short. Tosses this one up and short, knocks this one to mid wicket. There's no run. Finds Greaves in his way right there. Here comes Chase in to short, who knocks this one down to a long off for a single, and he moves on to 40. So short is into the 40s now. Good knock here from him. Well controlled innings, trying to keep this batting together here. But good batting nonetheless from short as Chase comes in to bowl to Abbott, who comes forward and knocks this one out into the offside. Not tempted to go for any big shots. It's about knowing that there are two deep fielders down at long off and long on. So let's see if he'll challenge them. Reverse sweep from reverse sweep from Abbott here and misses. So misses this one and not able to get the stumping is still hope as that one was far down the leg side. Here's about driving this time, getting past extra cover, and he's back for two. So not the best feeling there in the covers, and allowing Abbott to get 2 runs here. Here comes Chase to Abbott again, who flicks this one into the onside to square leg. Here's no runs. So Chase 5 overs for 20 runs. Good spell so far for Chase. Not being supported so well in the field. A drop catch off him, a few misfields to his bowling, but a pretty tidy spell so far for Aston Chase. So the over, at the end of the over, we have Australia being 165 for 6. The player, the batsman at the crease is Sean Abbott. He's 8 off 26. And we have Matt Short. He's 41 off. Matt Short is 41 off 54. So let's see what will happen here for this one. So if you're just joining us here, we're going to go back to the scorecard at the end of this over, last over for Motia. The bowls to Abbott, who drives to extra cover, well fielded there by Athanaze. So good bowling here by Moti, giving it a little bit of flight to encouraging the drive. Here's Moti in short, and this one is hit into the covers, well fielded again by Greaves. So good bowling here by Moti. Let's see if he'll be able to finish off this over. Sport ball in, bowls to Abbott, who knocks this one down the ground to mid on, and he gets a single. down the foot ground, so long on rather, gets a single. So he moves on to 9 of 20, and it's short on strike to Moti, who knocks it back to Moti. Moti gets his third. Short goes, cotton bowl, Moti for 41. And that's the seventh wicket for the West Indies. Short played really well and was able to keep that one down straight back at Moti. He won't drop that. Simple chance there, and well accepted by Moti. A brilliant spell from Moti, and start losing his wicket here, and not the person that you would want to get out if you're an Australian supporter, because Shark was the man who was in, and he goes now. So the Australians, they are in lots of trouble here. 167 for 7 after 34.5 overs, as Shark just got dismissed, and he's not happy with himself. But just to give you a roundup of what happened so far, it was Fraser McGurk that went first. He got out for 10 off 5. Then it was English. He was out for 9 off 11. Smith, he made 5. He was bowled for 5 off 10. Then we had Green. He was caught for 33 of 41. The fifth player to get out was Marnus Lavashane. He was gone for 26 of 33. And Hardy, he was out for 26 of 36. And the last man out, the seventh wicket, was Short. He got out. Um, he was caught for cotton bowl motive for 41 of 55. So just to give you a little bit more information, we're on a drinks break now. I'm going to go through the bowling so that you know who are the wicket takers and how the West Indies bowling has performed so far. So Azari Joseph, 6 overs, no maidens, 55 runs, 2 wickets. That's Azari Joseph. Matthew Ford, an impressive spell from him, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 18 runs, 1 wicket, and a good showing for Romario Shepherd as well. He bowled 4 overs, no maidens, 12 runs, no wicket. And Shane Thomas had like a bit of a mixed bag here. He bowled 4 overs, no maidens, 33 runs, 1 wicket. Moti, the pick of the bowler, he has bowled 9.5 overs so far, no maidens, 28 runs, 3 wickets. So 1 ball to complete his spell, and Ruston chased a decent bowling performance from him as well. 5 overs, no maidens, 20 runs. Considering that that catch was dropped off his bowling and a few misfields for Ruston Chase, a decent turnout. So that's where we stand here now. 167 for 7. The new batsman to the crease is is Sutherland, and he's going to join Just English to do battle against the West Indians. So if you're just joining us now, we're giving you live coverage of the second ODI match, West Indies versus Australia, and the we thank you for joining us. If you're just joining us, please subscribe, tap that like button, comment, and we can, give you a voices in education welcome if you so desire. Let us know where you're tuned in from so that we are better able to communicate with you. And if there's any information that you are not clear on or you want, we could provide that if you ask in the chat. So thank you so much for being here with us. Your presence is greatly appreciated. West Indies doing pretty well here as they have after 35 overs. Um, the 35 overs, Australia is 167 for 7. So it's the motive to bowl to Sutherland, who comes forward, hits on the pad, it's going down the leg side, that stifles appeal. 2 runs from that over. Moti has completed his spell. Moti has bowled 10 overs, no maiden, three wickets, and he has just conceded 28 runs. And that's an amazing performance here from Moti. Brilliant bowling. We're going at 2.8, and that's the end of him bowling for today. And I'm sure the West Indians won't want him to be out there with the bat later. So it's going to be Rust and Chase to continue from the other end. So Chase bowling to about outside off some about his bag in the back foot and knocks that one back to Chase, who feels in his follow through. Here's Chase into Abbott, who turns this one behind Spear on the onside, and he gets an easy single. So Abbott moves into double figures. He's 10 from 22. Sutherland comes to face he's going to be in to face Ruston Chase here. Now Ruston Chase is going to face the second ball from Ruston Chase. So let's see what will happen here. So Ruston Chase into Sutherland knocks this one down to long on for a single. So Sutherland is up and running here, turning over the striker. But so 15 overs, just about 14 and a half overs left, and we're wondering how much Australia will be able to muster up out of this one as Abbott pulls this one down to fine leg and gets a single. So his score increases to 11 as he brings Sutherland back in strike. Sutherland is one from two. Here's Chase in to Sutherland. He drives this one to short extra cover who fields. So Chase adjusting his line a little bit, coming outside off down a little bit. Sutherland driving there. Here's Chase as Chase Sutherland tries to turn this one on the onside. Rocks on the pad going down the left side. No appeal. And that's the end of another Ruston Chase over. That's 3 runs from it. And that's the end of the over. So Australia is 170 for 7 after 36 overs. Um, Good going here by the West Indies, and the Australians will have to try and battle what's left of these 14 overs, some 84 balls. So just to see if they are going to be able to hold on to, to get a score that they can, defend easily. The pitch doesn't look like it's the easiest to bat on. Lots of bounce. It seems to be on the slower side, and that seems to be what is causing a little bit of trouble as it relates to the timing of the shots and so on. But to take nothing away from the West Indians, they have been plugging away at good lines most of the time. Romario Shepherd is back into the attack here. He's going to be bowling to Abbott. Abbott is 11 from 23. Sutherland is 1 from 4. West Indies has used 6 bowlers, and Shepherd is coming back. He currently has 4 overs for 12 runs as he bowls Sutherland, who drive this one to extra cover, well fielded there by Greaves. Really wood work done there and extra cover. So Abbott on strike here, trying to up the tempo maybe, trying to get a few more runs on the board. He's the more senior of both partners out there in this partnership as Abbott comes in. Sorry, Shepherd comes in and bowls to Abbott and drives this one to extra cover. Brilliant feeling there again by Greaves, and there's no runs. So that's what we have here about driving away but not able to find the gap. So about 11 from 25. He's facing up to Romario Shepherd, who comes in with his third ball here. And about knocks this one over long on. That's gone all the way. That's six. Good shot here from about, good pick that length really well and time that one to perfection. That's gone for six and a well needed boundary for the Australians here from the back of Sean. But let's see if Romario Shepherd will respond to this one. Romario Shepherd comes into bowl two. Abbott and is back short of a length here, and Abbott is in line with that one and knocks it back to the bowler. So Abbott has scored first cross centuries before, so he's no mug with the bat. He has also scored a 50 at the ODI level here as well, as Shepard goes to him back of a length and he knocks this one back to Shepard. So one ball left in this over. Interesting to see how this game pans out as Australia eats closer to that 200 mark. Abbott on strike for the last ball from Romario Shepherd. Let's see what will happen with this one. He's right in behind that one and knocks that one to extra cover where Greasefield showing the full makers, showing the maker's name on his bat, and that's the end of the over. After 37 overs, it is for Australia 176 for the loss of 7 wickets. The batsman at the crease is Sutherland. He's on 1 from 4. Abbott is on 17 from 29. And 176 for 7 is the latest score from the Sydney Sports Ground. So it's going to be Ruston Chase to continue. Ruston Chase to continue. He's going to bowl into Sutherland. Here comes Chase to Sutherland, who knocks this one down to long on, and he's going to pick up a single. His second run, 2 of 5 is Sutherland, gives the senior batsman the strike, who is Sean Abbott. Let's see what Abbott will do as he faces up to Ruston Chase. Ruston Chase to Abbott, who drives down to long off, and he will get a single here. So driving down to long off is Ruston Chase. Sorry, is Abbott, and he moves on to 18 from 30. Ruston Chase bowling a good spell here. He's bowling to Sutherland, who comes forward and knocks this one to mid off, and there's no run. So good, solid prod forward here. Let's see what Chase has in store here. Chase bowls to Sutherland, who knocks this one down to long for a single. So good over so far for Chase. Has 2 balls. Let's see if he'll be able to close this over out well as he's going to bowl into Abbott. Goes to Abbott, who flicks this one to beyond the square, and they go through for a single, did they? Yes, they did. And misfield here from Shepard. Probably would be in trouble if Shepard had picked that one up coming from that island position. Here is Shepard again, behind square there, tucked away to him, and he feels this time 4 from that Ruston Chase over. Chase has now bowled 7 overs, no wickets for 27 runs. Good, solid spell for him so far. And let's see what will happen from the other end. So at the end of the over, West Australia is 180 for 7. 180 for 7 Australia after 38 overs. So let's see how things will go from this one going forward. If you're listening to me in the chat, you could tell me what you think is going to be the score that Australia is going to get. You could give me a range. You think they're going to make over 250? You think they'll be making between 200 and 250? Where do you think they will end up here? 182 for 7 currently. Give me your views on that. So it's Romario Shepherd to continue. So ball is knocked into mid wicket for 2. So Abbott moves into the 20s. He moves to 21 from 32 ball. And the Australian score goes up to 182. Here's Shepherd. He's bowling to Abbott, who's trying to run this one down to third man. Not successful with that one at all. And is knocked out the point where Ruston Chase does the fielding. So Shepherd, with his fourth ball of his over, comes in to bowl to Abbott, who flicks this one down to square leg and takes off for a single. So Australian score moves on to 183 for 7. Sutherland is back on strike. He's 3 from 8. Abbott is 22 from 35. So that's the current score here. 183 for 7 in the 39th over. Here is Shepherd bowling to Sutherland, who knocks this one into the cover. There's no run. No run here as let's see if Shepherd will be able to close out this last over here, last ball of his over. So good over so far from Shepherd as he goes to Sutherland. Slower ball this time. Sutherland drops it at his feet and they go through for a single, good single there. And that's the end of the over. So 4 runs from it. And Shepherd has 6 overs now for 22 runs, no wicket. As that's the score here. It's 184 for 7 after 39 overs. Australia with Sutherland on 4 from 10 and Abbott from 22 from 35. So it's going to be Ruston Chase just coming with his 8 over, 7 overs, not for 27 so far. Doing a decent job for his team here. Let's hope he'll be able to get a wicket or two for his team here as he comes in. He's going to be bowling to Sutherland. Ruston Chase to Sutherland knocks this one down to long off and he's going to get a single. So the score goes up to 185, 185 for 7. 185 for 7 as Ruston Chase comes in. He goes to Abbott. Abbott knocks this one into the cover. Chase with his third ball into Abbott who sweep this one to five leg. He will get a single. He moves on to 37. Here is Chase into Sutherland, who knocks this one into the mid wicket region. No runs here. So two balls left with this Guston Chase over. Please do ask you to like and subscribe to this channel. Once you're here, would love if you could support our channel by liking and subscribing. As Chase goes to Sutherland, who knocks this one into the mid wicket area for a single. As Abbott comes back on strike. So Sutherland, he's 6 from 13. Abbott is 23 from 37. Australia is 7 wickets down for 187 runs, and there's one ball left in the 40th over. Let's see, Chase is in, and here goes the reverse by Abbott over the offside, and he'll be getting 2 runs for that shot. So he moves up to 25 from 38, and the score goes up to 189 for 7 after 40 overs. So once again, please support us by liking this video, sharing this video, and subscribing to this channel. If you want to get the Voices in Education shout out, you can just put that into the chat and we will give you that shout out. Just so you know, 40 overs has been bowled and the Australians have taken their batting power play. So it's going to be for the next 5 overs. So let's see how this one will go. 189 for 7 after 40 overs. And Azari Joseph is back into the attack. So Azari Joseph, 6 overs for 55 runs. He's running into both Sutherland, back of the length, and Sutherland pushes this one through the covers out to the sweeper, and you get a run. So Sutherland, he's 7 from 14. Abbott is 25 from 38. Let's see what will happen next if Azar Joseph can add to his wicket column, or it's going to be Abbott will add some runs to his score. Joseph into Abbott, who plays this one from the crease, angling his bat nicely, and that run down to third man, and he'll get a single there. So the score is 191 for 7 after 40 overs. 191 for 7 after 40 overs. Azari Joseph is coming in as his third ball of this over. Bowling to Sutherland, who's off the back foot and plays this one to point where Ross Sunshine steals. And that's another dot ball. So 191 for 7 after 40.3 overs. Sutherland is on 7. Abbott is on 26. So if you're just joining us, West Indies won the toss. They sent Australia into bat as Joseph comes into Sutherland, drives this one down the ground. Brilliant stop at mid-off, but he comes through for a single, and That's all he'll get. So let's just give you a quick run through. So West Indies winning the toss, sending Australia into bat. It was Fraser McGurk who was first out. He was caught. Shea Hope bowled Azari Joseph for 10 off 5 balls. Next it was Josh Inglis. He was caught. Ruston Chase bowled Azari Joseph for 9 off 11 balls. Steve Smith, the captain, he was bowled by Ford, an inside edge that rolled onto his stumps. He was bowled for 5 from 10 balls by Matthew Ford as Azari Joseph comes in to bowl to about to knocks this one to square leg and he'll get a single. Fourth man that was out was Cameron Green. He looked good for his stage there. He made 33 of 41. He was out caught Matthew Ford off the bowling of O'Shane Thomas for 33. Then it was Marnus Labuschagne. He was caught by Greaves at cover off the bowling of Moti for 26 off 33. And then Hardy was the next to go. He was caught Greaves bowl Moti for 26 as Joseph comes in to bowl to Sutherland and they knock this one into the onside and they sneak a single. So Hardy there 26 off 36 ball caught Greaves bowl Moti and the match shot was the last batsman to go. He was out caught and bowled Moti for 41 off 55 balls as that's what happened here with the bowling. So we could go through the bowling figures for you as well. So Azari Joseph 7 overs, 2 for 60. Matt Ford 6 overs, 1 minute, 1 for 18. Romario Shepherd 6 overs for 22 runs. And O'Shane Thomas 4 overs for 33 runs, 1 wicket. And British Murphy 10 overs, 28 runs, 3 wickets. And Ruston Chase, he has bowled 8 overs for 32 runs. So it's Chase to continue. He's bowling to Sutherland. Sutherland knocks this one into the onside. And he's back for two. Good running there. So good running here by Sutherland and about nice running. Knocks it into the onside and they're back for two. And that's an awesome, awesome, awesome running there from these two. So the Australian score inch up to 196 for 7 as Chase goes to Sutherland. And Sutherland knocks this one to square leg where it's fielded nicely there by the West Indies. Here comes Chase with his fourth ball of this over to Sutherland, which is outside off the turning in and knocked straight to that player there at extra cover. So Sutherland is 11 from 21 as Chase bowls his fifth ball of his over to Sutherland, knocks it back in the air just wide of Chase and down to long off, and he will get a single for that. So he moves on to 12 off 22. But the ball tends to be sticking in the pitch. So that's the over for my Ruston Chase. 4 runs coming from it. So 9 overs for Ruston Chase, 36 runs. Good spell so far from Ruston Chase as the Australians, they are 198 for 7. 198 for 7, the Australians. Um, We have Sutherland, he's on 12, and Abbott, he is on 28. So good contributions here down the order for the Australians. Nice knock here by Abbott. He's doing well. And the West Indies team need to find a way to break this partnership as Joseph comes in, holds to Abbott, who knocks this one to mid on. There's no run. So searching for the Yorker there, Joseph, not finding it. And that one is knocked to mid on. So here's Azar Joseph. He's bowling to Sutherland here. Third ball of his over. Good ball, and Sutherland knocks this into the onside and picks off a single to long one. Good single here. So I think the Australians are concentrating, knowing that this is a difficult pitch, so they're concentrating on just trying to get the to get as much runs as they can from this wicket. It's not the free flowing wicket as you would think you would want it to be. So it's tough going to get runs here, and they recognize that and decide that okay, we're going to just knock this one around as Azari Joseph comes in to bowl to to Abbott, who knocks this down, whips this one wide off mid on, and he'll get another 2 runs here. Another 2 runs here for Abbott. As a matter of fact, it was good running. They really ran hard there, and they got 3 runs for that one. So good running here by Abbott and Sutherland. So Australia has now they're now 203 in the 43rd over. Abbott is on 32 from 44, and Sutherland is on 13 from 23. So good going here by the Australians, running hard to make sure that they can, put a good score on the board for the West Indies team. So Ford comes in from mid on to field that one as Abbott knocks this one to mid on. So his score goes up. He's now on 32 and 1 ball to go from this Azari Joseph over. He's going to be bowling this one to Sean Abbott. Joseph in to Abbott, trying for the Yorker, flicked away down to square leg. Good feeling down there. And ball is back into the keeper in a flash. So just another single for Abbott. So 7 runs coming from that over there from Azari Joseph. He is now has completed 8 overs, 2 for 67. So 43 overs down, 7 for 205, the Australian. And Chase is going to bowl his 10th and final over here. And let's see how this one will go. So thank you for joining us here. If you have just joined us here, we'd love if you could subscribe. You could click on that like button, share with your friends that we're here covering this second Australia versus West Indies ODI match at the Sydney Cricket Ground. We're giving you live updates from this match. And thank you for just being here to provide us with some company here. Here is here is here's Chase coming in to Abbott, and this one is whipped through mid wicket. Not the best work there at mid wicket there, but well covered on the boundary by Moti. And that's another single to Abbott. So Sutherland is on strike, ball to by Chase, who attacks the off stump. Sutherland knocks this one to mid wicket, and there is no run. Chase again comes in, and this one is fuller in length. Sutherland digs this one out. It comes back to Chase, and there is no runs. Three balls to go in this bowling spell for Chase. Let's see if he's able to close it out. Here he's dropping his length a little bit, and Sutherland knocks this one down to long on for a single. So two balls left in his 10 over allocation. Good going so far for Chase. Kept things really quiet as he bowls to Abbott, who flicks this one into the mid wicket where he finds Carty, and there's just a single there. So one ball left in this spell here by Ruston Chase. Let's see what will happen with this one ball that he has left as he goes to Sutherland, who's back and cuts this one away out to the sweeper on the point boundary, and there is just one run. So 4 runs from this over. Ruston Chase is done. He has bowled 10 overs for 40 runs. Good going from Ruston Chase. No wickets for him today. Created a chance, but the chance wasn't taken. But good spell here from Ruston Chase. He must be commended for this spell. Brilliant spell for the West Indies, keeping it really, really tight, and has put a lot of pressure on the Australians in that regard. So at the end of 44 overs, West Indies has bowled 44 overs. Australia has scored 209 runs, and we're down to the last 6 overs now as Matthew Ford is called back into the attack. He has bowled well too. He has bowled 6 overs, one maiden, 18 runs. So he is going to be bowling probably 3 out of those overs. Not going to be bowling out. Probably something that J-Hope has miscalculated here. But let's see what happens here. Good spell up front. So hopefully he'll be able to continue. As Ford comes in, he bowls to Sutherland, finding that back of the length range here where it's hard to score from. And Sutherland knocks this one to mid off, and there is no run. Word again in to Sutherland back. A little bit fuller this time, and this one is driven down to long on. So it's Ford. He's going to be bowling to Abbott now, Sean Abbott, who's on 35. Good innings here from Sean Abbott. Kept his cool and picked up the ones and twos and kept the scoreboard ticking over as Zahari Joseph runs into him right now. Slower bouncer, and he reads it and pulls it to mid wicket for a single and gets off strike. So it's 7 for 211, 44.3 overs bowled. It's Ford coming in with his fourth ball of his seventh over, and he's driven into the extra cover region there, and there is no run. So Ford, 1 for 20 so far, doing now really well here for his team. So it's 7 for 100, 211. Sutherland on 17. He's facing up to Ford. back of a length, and Sutherland pulls into the onside and takes a single. One ball left in this fourth over. Australia is 213 for 7, as report is showing off his skill. As so that's the end of that fourth over here. Just to give you some information, Australia is 213 for 7 after 45 overs. Sutherland is on 18, Abbott is on 37, and that's the latest score here from the Sydney Cricket Ground. So it's going to be Romario Shepherd to come in. He has both forward overs. So here is Shepherd to Abbott, and he connects this one, and that's into the stand. That's gone for 6. Beautiful shot here, slower ball, and that one has gone into the crowd. Good shot here by Sean Abbott. He's gone to 43. Picked up that slower one and slugged it over mid wicket, and that one was the well timed and a beautiful shot here. And that one has flown into the crowd and has damaged one of the spectators who was trying to catch it. But here comes Shepherd short, and he's put away again by Abbott over the point extra cover region. Short ball, no pace on, and Abbott was on the back waiting for that one and bangs that one over extra cover for 4. He's rushed up to 47 now. Beautiful innings here, and that one runs into the boundary for 4. Shepherd has to change his length here. First 2 balls going for 10. Let's see what he'll have for the third ball. Yorker comes out, and good good shot played there by Abbott into mid wicket, and he will get a single. So Abbott is 48 from 52 now. 48 from 52. So let's see what will happen here with Sutherland when he's on strike here to Romario Shepherd. So 11 runs taken off that those first 3 balls. Shepherd in to and brilliant catch by Greaves in the covers. It was a low full toss, and Sutherland went for the cover drive. He spooned it just in the air, and it was held inches off the ground by Greaves. Another brilliant catch here from Greaves, and that's the end of Sutherland. So good wicket here for the West Indian as goes. Sutherland is the 8th wicket that was taken here by the West Indies team, and I think Adam Zampa is going to be the next batsman in. So if you're just joining us, Australia has just lost their 8th wicket. It was Sutherland who was caught. Greaves, Bowles, Shepherd, for 18, caught Greaves Bone Shepherd for 18. He faced 33 balls and he's provided good support for Abbott in that little partnership there. They added quite a bit of runs there for the Australian team. So if you're just joining us, I'm going to give you a quick run through of the scorecard. And so it's Adam Zampa coming in at 10. So as it relates, it's Fraser McGurk, he made 10, Inglis 9, Green, he made 33, Smith, he made 5, Labuschagne 26, Matt Short, he made 41, Hardy made 26, Abbott, he is a not out on 48, and Sutherland, he just got out on 18. And now we have Adam Zampa, he is going to be on strike to Romario Shepherd. So Shepherd into Zampa, right bang on middle stump, and Zampa is right behind that one and knocks that one into the cover. But what can we say about this man, Greaves? He's awesome in the field, and that was another brilliant catch to get rid of Sutherland. He has done so well here, not he has done a lot in that position, lots of saves there, and it's good to see him pulling off such a brilliant catch as Shepard comes in with his last ball to Zampa, who plays this square of the wicket down to third man. And let's see if he'll be back for two. Yes, Zampa is back for two here, so he's off the mark, and that's the end of the over. So at the end of the over, Australia is 226 for 8 after 46 overs. Zampa is 2 from 2, and Abbott, he is 48 from 52. So we have Romario Shepherd bowling that last over. Ricky taking over, going for some runs, 6-4-1. So he went for quite a bit of runs, but he got some wickets. So here's Azari Joseph coming in with his ninth over. So he's replacing Ford here. So trying to polish off the batting here, and and he's flicked down to fine leg for a single. So Abbott moves up to 49. This will be his second ODI 50 if he gets there. But it's good move from Shea Hope to get back his premier fast bowler in Azari Joseph back into the contest to see if he could knock over these two wickets here as Joseph comes in to Zampa, who plays this one to backward point and trots through for a single. So he's gotten his third run, and here comes Abbott back on strike on 49. But what can we say about this innings from Abbott? Is well composed, well paced as well, and held this innings together coming in, late in the piece, but saw the work and placed great value on his wicket. It's going to be facing up to Azari Joseph. Let's see what will happen. Joseph with a Yorker, and he digs this one out. It goes down to long on, and they're coming back for two, and he completes his second ODI 50. Brilliant 50 here by Shauna, but 51 or 54 deliveries. A brilliant innings from him. and he has ensured that the Australians have had a reasonable score on the, the board. So just to give you a little bit of stats, he has struck one, four, and two sixes in his innings, and he has really done well for his team right here. As Joseph comes into about, pulls this one short, and he pulls this one to mid wicket and thrusts across for a single. So that's a top innings from Sean. About two beautiful shots for six. One over long on and one over square leg. Waited on the bad balls and pounced on those. But lots of running for him in this, this 52 run inning of him. So that's good that he could have done that for his team. Here's Joseph into Zampa, who plays a unique pull into the onside to get his fourth run. He scored at the runner ball and gives back about the the strike. So one ball to go in Azari Joseph's over. He's going to be bowling on Abbott, who's on 52, and Abbott puts his head down, strokes this one down to mid wicket, and he'll keep the strike. So at the end of this over, the Australians, they are 233 for 8 after 47 overs. Good, good bowling here from the West Indies. They want to polish off this as soon as possible so that they're able to, not to be chasing more than 250 on this track. It's going to take some, work to get up to this score because the pitch isn't playing that all that well. Seem to be sticking in the pitch somewhat, but to restrict Australia to a score under 250 would be a great feat for for this bowling attack. So Matthew Ford comes in to bowl his eighth over. Yorker length delivery that's knocked out into the onside. And they go two for one. So one more to the total, one more for Abbott. He moves to 54 off 57, puts Zampa in strike. Ford adjusting his field somewhat. He's bringing the middle off into the circle. Let's see what else he's going to do. Seems like that's what he has. Long on out as he bowls to Zampa, who digs it out. This Yorker goes to long on, and he gets a single.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome, everyone. If you're just tuning in, welcome to our live commentary here on the Voices in Education. Marian has been doing a fantastic job. Not that I'm taking over the job, but just giving giving him the opportunity to take a break. So right now it's 2:35 and Australia, they have lost 8 wickets so far. We're in 47.3 overs. And so as we had mentioned, it would be good if West Indies can restrict Australia to about 250 or below. That would be a decent enough total, I guess, where they could, go in for a win there. And so we want to see, I guess, from a West Indies perspective, that from an Australian perspective, we know that, Australia, they're going to try and hit hard right now as best as they can, but just bear in mind that they still have, just a couple of wickets remaining. And in the context of the overs that are left as well. All right, I just want you to comment in the chat. Let us know where you're tuned in from and support us, guys. We're here for the long haul. So please remember to like and subscribe, comment, share, tell a friend to tell another friend about the Voices in Education. All right, so Abbott is right now on 57 from 60 deliveries, and Ford is the one that is bowling for the West Indies right now. All right, remember to like and subscribe. Those are the easiest way you can support us. All right, so Zampa will be facing Ford, and so far from this over, at least four, it would appear, if I'm not mistaken there. That's another wide, I believe. And so we're giving away some extra runs, and we don't want to do that. The West Indies does not want to do that at this point. So Ford goes again to Zampa. So with the score is 239. And that looks like a good delivery. It takes that over to an end. So after 48 overs, the score is 239 for 8. All right, so Australia there just batting. So we're about to enter the next over number 49. All right, so welcome, welcome, welcome. Just waiting for some live play. Just seeing some Australian wickets going here from replays, but welcome, welcome. Please let me know where you're tuned in from. That would be good. And hit the like button and the subscription button as well. So we go back to action here. And this looks like Shepherd is going to shepherd us for the next over. So let us see, what happened. So 239 for 8 currently. And Abbott from Australia is on strike. Shepherd goes up, runs up, and bowls. And this one is hit out of the park for 6. And unbelievable. This is what West Indies does not want. So now the Australians are on 245 for 8. I am telling you, Abbott made no mistake with that one. Right out of the park into the stands. No mistake with that one. Is that another one? Looks like another 6. So Shepherd. This is very expensive for West Indies. So this is 12 runs so far from the over. So Abbott there with another 6. It's as if he was just waiting for Shepherd all his life right now in this game. Look at that. So West Indies not doing so well right now. And it's Shepherd to Abbott. And this looks like a wicket. And he gets a wicket for those 2 sixes. So good going there from Shepherd. So Abbott is gone for 69 from about 83 deliveries. A good innings though. But I guess this time Shepherd was like, okay, you're going to swing again. Let me fix you up properly this time. And so we see Abbott going, right, for 69. And income Hazelwood. So we'll see Hazelwood there. So it's 251 for 9. So let us see if Shepherd can take another wicket right now, given that he has, 12 runs so far. So if he gets another wicket, then kudos to him. We would be at 251. But let's see what happens. Remember to hit the like button and the subscription button. Just looking back there on Abbott's dismissal by Shepherd. And that was good. That was definitely good there. So Josh Hazelwood is the Australian that is coming in. All right. So Zampa is on 5 from 6 delivery, and Hazelwood comes in to face Shepherd. So Hazelwood is on strike. So let's see how this one goes. Shepherd runs up, and they're going to take a run here. And they try to go for the wicket, misses. So let us see. All right, so Zampa is going to be on strike now. So just one run there. So 252 for 9. All right, so I believe Red is ready for us again. Are you?
Yeah, I'm back here.
Wonderful.
Shepherd with his fourth, with his fifth delivery ball into Zampo, turns this one into the onside for a single. So the Australians have reached the 250 mark here. At one point, it didn't look as if they were going to make it to that 250 mark, but some lusty blows from Shauna, but you know, gave them that impetus to make it up to that 250 mark. So 1 over and 1 ball, 7 balls to go. Let's see what will happen as Shepherd comes into Hazelwood, who digs out this Yorker, and that's going to be a single. So that's the end of the over. 1 over to go. The Australians are 9 for 254. Adam Zampa, he's on 6 off 7, and Josh Hazelwood, he's off two. He has 2 runs to his name. So he has 2 from 2, and that's where we are right now. If you're just joining us, then we can give you a quick run through of the scores of the batsmen who has previously been dismissed. So Fraser McGurk, he made 10 from 5. Just English, he made 9 from 11. Cameron Green, he made 33 from 41. Steve Smith, he made 5 from 10. Labuschagne, 26 from 33. Matt Short, made 41 from 55. Hardy, he made 26 from 36. Starnabat, who was just dismissed, he made 69 from 63. And Sutherland, he made 18 from 33. And at the crease now, we have Josh Hazelwood, who is on 6 from 7. And sorry, Adam Zampa 6 from 8. And Josh Hazelwood is 3 from 3. So it's Matthew Ford that is bowling the last over for the West Indies. He's bowling to Hazelwood, who knocks this one down to mid off for a single. So Adam Zampa is on strike. Now the score is Australia 255 for 9 after 49.1 over. So we're in the 50th over here as Ford runs into bowl to Zampa, who's trying to play a scoop shot here, not making contact, and that goes through to be taken by the wicket keeper, Shea Hope. So how many runs will the Australians get? We're still looking for them as Ford comes into Zampa. That one's in the air and it's dropped by O'Shane Thomas at short fine leg. Not he was in a tangle there, wasn't able to position himself properly to take that catch, and that one went right between his hands. Simple enough chance here, but not taken. And let's see how much runs this will cost the West Indies team. Matthew Ford is disappointed as he was looking forward to celebrate his second wicket. Here comes Ford, bowls to Josh Hazelwood, who knocks this one through the covers out to the sweeper, and they'll get an extra run there. So 4 balls gone in this, the final over. So 2 balls to close this one out. And West Indies might just have missed that trick there just to bowl the Australians out. The Sport comes in with that fifth ball and he swings and misses. That one goes over the middle stump from Zampa. They're trying to play this one down the pitch. Another slow ball from Ford that bounced over the stump and there is no run. So the last ball of the inning here comes up for Adam Zampa. Here's fourth. Good spell for him so far as he comes into Zampa. Slow ball outside off stump. Zampa hits this one. It falls between short of the sweeper. They run only one. So the Australians, they have batted out their 50 overs, scoring 258 runs for the last of 9 wickets. Adam Zampa ending on 8 runs from 11 balls, and Josh Hazelwood, he made 4 runs from 4 balls. And I think the Australians have scored a respectable total here. I think the pitch is the easiest to bat on, and the West Indies will need to go out there to do their best to chase this down. They'll have to try to put a lot of pressure on the Australians as it relates to batting, and they have to plan to bat, for long and pick up the ones and twos because the boundaries seem to be hard to come by and just by watching this inning, most of the boundaries tend to have come from balls that are really full, like full pitched or way up into, really close to the batsman. Once you bowl back of a length, it seems like it's a hard pitch to score off. But some brilliant batting there, but in the latter half of this inning have, salvaged a decent score for the Australians and we see how this one pans out when the West Indies gets their turn to bat.
For sure, Ryan. And it's, I guess, that time or the time when we'll take calls from you if you're interested in calling. So I'm just going to put that number in the chat right now. Welcome, welcome. Please remember to hit the like button, the subscription button as well. All right. So just remember to do that. So right now I'm just trying to get the system up and running so that we can take calls and it should be good right now. I hope so. So you'll see the WhatsApp number in the chat. Just give us a call and let us know, your views so far on the match, or if you're which team you're supporting, or if you just want to call and say hello. Right now, engagement and interaction is well needed on our side to prevent us from sleeping here. So let us see how best you can help us to keep us up and going so that we can see the other side of this game. Will West Indies, get to this figure? Will they get to 59 to take the second, ODI? What are your views? We would love to hear from you at this time. And while you're doing that, please hit the like button, the share button, and the subscription button. Those are the easiest ways you can support us, and also by commenting. So comment in the chat. Don't be afraid to comment, and just hit up the like button and the subscription button. How many of you have subscribed so far, and how many of you have liked this video so far? Did you share? Definitely, we would love your support right now. So again, we're just here and waiting for a call. Rurian, do you have any more updates for us? Just checking because I haven't had any calls yet, so I still need your company.
Not much update, but we could go through this scorecard once more. I'm going to go through the bowling scorecard before I go back to the batting one because I didn't go through the bowling. So it's Azari's Joseph who opened the bowling. He bowled 9 overs, no maidens, 74 runs, 2 wickets. Matthew Ford was also the other opening bowler. He also bowled 9 overs, one maiden, 32 runs, 1 wicket. Awesome spell there. Really economical there from Matthew Ford. Then we had Romario Shepherd. He bowled 8 overs, no maidens, 50 runs, 2 wickets. O'Shane Thomas, he bowled only 4 overs today. 4 overs, no maidens, 33 runs, 1 wicket. And Guterres Moti, he had a brilliant spell. He bowled 10 overs, no maidens, 28 runs, and 3 wickets. And Ruston Chase had a commendable performance as well. He bowled 10 overs, no maiden, 40 runs, and no wickets. So a few mishaps happened, a few catches went down, not so costly, I would say, but we could have shaved a little bit of runs off that score. A few freebies were delivered as well. Few full tosses were knocked out of the park. And I think it's going to be an interesting chase. I am looking forward to see how the West Indies will approach this run chase because this inning there was not a lot of boundaries being scored, and that is something that we need to pay significant attention to. So it's going to be interesting to see how the West Indies approach this one here, Natasha Lee.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing this information with us, Rurian. Really appreciate it and all that you've been doing in terms of taking us through this game between West Indies and Australia. So it's a second ODI, and after 50 overs, Australia went to 258 after losing 9 wickets. So we're here wondering how West Indies is going to respond. But before we get there, the phone line is open. The WhatsApp number is in the chat. We would love to hear from you. If we're not getting any calls, then we're going to take a wellness break. So just to keep ourselves, get ourselves energized so that we can continue for the next part of the game. So would love to hear from you, a call or two. And before, the West Indies go into bat. So we want to hear from you. Who is going to call? And while we're at, asking for phone calls, can we get one subscriber? One or two, three, four, five? Just hit the subscription button. All right. And please remember to like as well. Share. Tell a friend to tell another friend about the Voices in Education. We have different programs. So we have a program for you. All right. So right now we're just doing live commentary of the game between West Indies and Australia. And this is the second ODI. All right. We want to hear from you. Who is going to call me? Would love to hear your voice, not just our voice, it's voices. So would like to hear your voice as well. All right, so I'm just here waiting, and the chat is very quiet. You can also comment in the chat and let me know where you're tuned in from. Would love to give you a Big Voices in Education shout out or welcome if this is your first time here on this channel. All right, so not getting any calls. Let me just check, and I believe the system is up and running. And I am not seeing any calls coming in. All right, and I'm still asking for one subscriber, just one or two. Just hit the subscription button. All right, so we're going to take a wellness break to just refresh ourselves, and we'll be right back for the start of the other 50 overs, all right, the next 50 overs in this one, where West Indies will be batting. All right, so stay tuned. Please stay tuned, and we're just going to take a wellness break. Welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, welcome. All right, so the players are on the field right now and getting ready for the next half of the game. But welcome, Franklin. Franklin Boston there, sending greetings from Georgetown in Guyana. Welcome, and Franklin is saying, hope West Indies win this one and bring some more happiness to our people. Thank you for sharing, Franklin. And definitely, indeed, that would be so awesome. Remember to hit the like button, the subscription button, share, share, share. Tell a friend to tell another friend about the Voices in Education. And also what is happening now. We're bringing you live commentary of the game between West Indies and Australia. And now let us see here. First over is on its way. All right. And welcome, welcome. I'm just waiting for Ruren to come. And Azelwood is the bowler right now. And hit the like button, hit the subscription button, hoping to see more Guyanese here, Franklin. So tell them to come on over right now and let's grow in numbers here. Ruren, are you ready for me?
Yes, I am.
All right, you can take over right now. Go ahead, please.
All right, guys, welcome back to the second innings of this game. It's Josh Hazelwood opening the attacks for the Australians, and it's Alec Artenis who is on strike to him. He's opening the batting with Justin Greaves, and West Indies has a target of 259. Hopefully, they will be able to chase this down today. So, thank you for joining us for the second ODI from the SDG. Here's Just Hazelwood into Alec Artemis, who fishes at this one outside of some wide ball. Didn't have to play at that, but he did miss in that one, and it goes through to Josh English. So here comes Josh English, Josh Hazelwood again to Alec Artemis and beats him outside off stump once more. So pitching the ball on a spot there, and Alec is unable to find, the range of Josh Hazelwood. Generally bowls a good line and length, Josh Hazelwood, and he's bowling that test match line to Alec Artemis right now. So good start to this bowling innings by Josh Hazelwood. He's laying down the template for all the others to follow. So
Absolutely.
here's Joshua the bowl to Pasternack who drive this one down the ground, won't get to the boundary, and they are back for three. So good running there from the West Indians. Beautiful running there. So Josh says we're changing the length up a little bit, coming closer to Pasternack with that one, and he drives that one through mid off, and he's off the mark with three. So this brings Greaves on strike.
Wonderful, wonderful. So West Indies now, after about 5 balls in the first over, 3 runs there on the scorecard. And I see Arctic Fire. Welcome, greetings. Arctic is saying greetings, blessed Black History Month to you and your wonderful families. Same to you, Arctic Fire. And there goes a boundary. It's a four. It's a four. Yes, and it looks like that is coming from Artenes. All right. So, oh, Greaves. All right. So that's a four there. So good going there for the West Indies. So we want to keep up that momentum without losing any wickets and without losing too much balls. So not gaining too much, dot balls. So good going there. All right, remember to hit the like button and the subscription button. Can I get one more subscriber? One or two, three, four. Hit the like button. All right, and let's keep growing here in number. And just tell a friend to tell another friend about the voices in education. Over to you, Rurian.
Okay, nice way to open their account there. Thank you, Natalie. Justin Greaves opening up his account with a drive through the covers and a beautiful one, well balanced here. So it's going to be Hardy, Aaron Hardy, who is going to open the attack with Josh Hazelwood. He's bowling to Alec Artenes, who drives the first ball down to mid off here. So after the first over, West Indies are seven without loss. Two good shots there from the openers, and that's a good way to start, positive way to start off this chase. Hopefully they can will be able to keep this up. So two slips waking here as Hardy runs into Athanaze, and he's right behind that one and plays this one down to mid off, and there's no runs. So West Indies chase is on the way. West Indies chase is on the way, and there are a few changes to the West Indies team, for this match. We had Hayden Walsh not playing here, and Azari Joseph came in to the 11. I think that was the change. What I'm going to do, I'm going to give you the batting lineup for the West Indies team shortly, and we will I'll tell you exactly how things are going. So it's Alec Athanas and Justin Greaves opening. We have Otley coming at three, Hope coming in at four, Carty five, Ruston Chase six, Shepherd seven, Ford eight, Azari nine, Moti 10, and O'Shane Thomas. He's going to be in at number 11. And hopefully we won't get to O'Shane in order to be chasing on this total. So that's what we're having here. Hardy has struck a good length and started well against Artemis, but Artemis seemed pretty comfortable getting behind the ball, so that's pretty good. As Hardy comes in to Artemis, who plays a flamboyant shot, but is beaten. He was going over the onside with that shot, but that one beaten him on the outside of the bat. Keeper. So Artemis lives to fight another day. So good ball there from Hardy. So good over. So Hardy bowling that one, asking for an LBW there, turned down by the umpire. West Indies has 252 runs to get in 288 balls.
Right, so while we're trying to connect back with Rurian, all right, welcome. Please keep the chat going. Keep us engaged. We like the interaction, just to keep us energized and going through this match. And so right now the score is West Indies 7, and they're still good with their wickets here. Greaves, he's on strike right now. And let us see what will happen here. And Hazelwood is the bowler. So we're in the third over here with just one dot ball. So we want to see get some runs. We want to maximize from early. And as Rurian said, we don't want to go down to those last two like Thomas and Moti. We want to get this over and done with very soon. Good shot there. And the Indies, they take, I believe, a couple of runs here, two perhaps. Wonderful. So two runs there for so far with about four more balls remaining in this third over. And Greaves is back on strike. So he'll be facing Azud again. So we're just waiting for the next ball to be bowled. All right. So welcome. Let us know where you're tuned in from, Naman. Are you from the West Indies? And Azud runs up. And let us see. Annie bowls. And they're crying out there for something, but nothing happened. So Greaves is still there, just another dot ball there. And perhaps Greaves is finding Azul a little bit, challenging here. So as soon as I feel that he gets something that he can, swing because he's going for them, he's trying to hit, he's hitting them. But as soon as he gets that opportunity, we can expect a boundary. That's my call there, and I'm not sure what you're saying with that one. And Azul again, and they're playing it safe. They aren't able to take that for a run. But Hazelwood is doing good so far. So for this over, just two runs and three dot balls and two more balls left in this one. Two more deliveries to be made. All
Yes,
right.
for sure. Naturally, I'm back with you now. And
Thank you.
Hazelwood is
I'm seeing Arctic Fire saying Jamaican in the house. So we have Jamaica here. Hello to all my people in Jamaica. Where in Jamaica are you from,
welcome
Arctic
to
House?
Drama.
Welcome to Jamrock. All right. All right. So over to you, Rurian.
Yeah, so it's Hazelwood into Greaves once more, angling that one in. Greaves trying to tip that one through the onside and it's wrapped on the pad. No runs there. But a good start here by Just Hazelwood. Apart from two balls that he floated full up in the two last deliveries, I think, of the previous over, he has been on his spot and just tends to hit a particular length and stays there. So, you know, hopefully West Indies can negate him and his bowling. He's in again to Greaves, and Greaves goes for a flashy drive. That's inside edge down to fine leg, and he'll get two runs for that. Streaky shot, but he lives to fight another day, and that one passes to the leg stump, pretty close to the leg stump, but he is able to get rid of. He got through that one, got some runs there. He moves on to 8 from 7. Athens, he has 3 from 11. He's going to be facing up to Hardy, who bowled at maiden first over. So West Indies are 11 after 3 overs, and Hardy has pitched up this one into the drive of Athens. It's full ball, and he pushed his front foot down the pitch, and he blasted that one through mid off. That's 4 runs. His first boundary, beautifully executed. Poor ball. It was full and asking to be hit, and Athens did not miss that opportunity any at all. So good shot from Athens. So West Indies 15 without loss after 3.1 over. So here's Hardy into Athanaze again, and he's blast that one through the covers. That's 4 more. Athanaze is 11 of 13. Two beautiful shots here, and they are not going to die wondering. They're going to be playing their shots this evening, it seems. And that's a beautiful shot through the offside, all along the ground. No chance for the feelers or the boundary sweeper. What will happen with this third ball? As he hits this one, he seems to have caught this one up in the air, and he's going to be out caught. He's caught, but So Athanasis, two boundaries to his name, got too greedy, and he topped that one, and he's out caught at mid-off, I presume, after getting two boundaries from the over already. That one went way up in the air, about settling himself underneath that one and pouching the catch. So West Indies has lost their first wicket. It is Alec Atherton who goes. He's gone for 11 from 14, and West Indies is 19 for 1.
Well, Rurian, it's so ironic. I believe that's how Abbott went, if I'm not mistaken. Sean Abbott, right? I believe like he was playing some shots
Shots,
and
yeah.
then he just got, was it from Thomas? Well, I don't want to be, he was playing some shots and then eventually he like, I think two
Two
sixes
sixes for
and
sure.
then the
And
next
then he
one
got
was
out.
out. So, and it's just so ironic that, similar here where Autumn is, we see two fours because he get too comfortable, kind of forgetting that this bowler has a particular flow, and then he gets caught. So
Yeah.
just unfortunate there. And he feels it, he knows it from the reaction that we're getting right now. He knows that he should not have gone for that one. That was the tricky one.
Well, he risked it and it did not work. So it's Utley who is coming in for his first match, and Hardy pushed that one across him and he plays and misses. So Utley, a left-handed batsman, he walks to the crease and hopefully he'll have a good day with bat in hand. So after 3.4 overs, it's so I am seeing it's a scrambled scene that he has been bowling Hardy. So let's see what happens here as he goes down the leg side this time and Utley tries to clip him off the pad there. Let's see if it's a leg by or it's off the bat. So let's see if the pace has changed for the Asane. So 134, 135, 130. So that's that's the trouble here. So mistimed that third shot at Alec Ostanes, and that's why he got caught at mid off. So he goes, but Utley's there. He's off the mark with that shot. So beautiful ball to end it over by Hardy. That one pitched on about off stump and shaped away, and Greaves had no answer for that one. That one beat the outside edge and puffed into the glove of Josh English behind the stumps there. And that's a good one, good way to end the over. Eventful over here from Hardy. Two boundaries and a wicket, and a beautiful delivery to end the the over where he whisked past the edge of Justin Greaves.
Wonderful. I see Arctic Fire there in the chat saying they're from Portmore, St. Catherine. Big up to the Sunshine City, but now in Canada. Say hello to everyone tuned in to this broadcast in Canada. Hello, hello. Just keep the chat going and keep us engaged. Give us some energy over this side, please. All right. Thank you for sharing there, Arctic.
Big up yourself, Arctic, and the Sunshine City for sure. As Josh Hazelwood runs into Utley and he leaves this one outside the off stump, so not having nothing to do with that one. So Utley 1 from 3, Greaves 8 from 8. Let's see what happens here. As Hazelwood is into Utley, who pushes this one into the covers and trots across for a single. He moves to 2 from 4, and Greaves will now be on strike. So if you're just joining us here, West Indies is in pursuit of a target of 259 runs. They're 1 for 21 after 4.2 over as Josh Hazelwood bowls to Greaves short of a length, and he's trying to pull that one through mid wicket, not timing it very well, and it rolls out to mid on, and there is no runs. So we're still at 21 for 1 after 4.3. The batsman displayed is Alec Arsenet. He was dismissed for 11 of 14 deliveries. At the crease, we have Justin Greaves and Otley. Greaves is 8 from 9. Otley is 2 from 4 as Hazelwood comes into bowl to Greaves, who is caught at mid-off. So going for the drive and not able to clear mid-off. So a second wicket falls for the West Indians as Justin Greaves trying to go over the top and is caught at mid-off by Sutherland. Not a shot that one would advise as he tried to go down the ground, sliced off the bat, and was easily caught at mid-off by Sutherland. So West Indies now in further trouble as they are two down for 21 in the first 5 overs.
Yeah, quite unfortunate. It's almost similar to how the Australians started. They had some quick, wickets going in the very early stages of the game. But, let us see what West Indies can do. We still have some balls, and if we're able to play some good deliveries and try to be safe right now, because we need to balance that in the context of what is happening. We cannot underestimate an Australian team. The only benefit, I always believe that when you're chasing the runs, you're perhaps in a better position. I like to do that than opposed to be batting first. So let us see, what will happen here for the West Indies. And, when I look at, I think Greaves is just 8 from 10 balls. So I'm saying, okay, not much deliveries wasted in the sense where, his wicket is gone. So now hope comes in to give us some hope. So let's take that because we're getting some hope right now, right? And Ruren, do you believe the West Indies they can win this one?
Well, they're in the game. Once they're out, they're on the field. The hope is that they will win. It's going to take a lot of work because of the nature of the pitch and the quality of the bowling. But no better person to be out there than the captain. So
Yeah,
hope.
skipper for sure. Wow, is he gone?
So good ball from Josh Hazelwood. I'm not sure what that.
Call was.
So they're thinking about reviewing for LBW. The captain Steve Smith is checking for the height, and they're not too sure what they're going to do with it. They're saying that it's too high, so they're not going to review
Yeah,
that
they're not
one.
confident.
It's a bouncy pitch, so it's kind of hard to get LBWs here. No one in the Australian team got out LBW, so it's an indication of how the pitch is playing. But say he got in a tangle with this one, I'm not sure if he would survive that one. Let's see what the
The
ball
call.
tracking says if they're going to let us view that. But that's a good first ball to receive. Here comes Justin Wood with his last ball of his second over to Hope, who drives, and this one peels off the outside edge, goes down to third man. He's off the mark. West Indies is 22 for 2 after 5 overs, and this game is going to be a cracker. So good decision by the Australians not to review as ball tracking is showing that that ball would fly over the top of the stump, so they would lose a review. So all the reviews are intact. They made a good decision not to take that one upstairs.
Yeah, and Oak didn't look perturbed to me. Being a captain and also being a wicket keeper, like he would be more worried, right? He didn't seem that way to me any at all. He looked confident. He wasn't perturbed with the noise on the pitch to say, okay, here's a possibility. That was never showing for me, in that sense.
Okay, for sure. It got him high on the pad as well. And here comes Hardy with his third over. So Hardy's figure is 9 runs for 1 wicket. He has bowled 2 overs. So he got the wicket of Alec Artemis. So he should be high on, confidence right now. But it's good to see the communication that takes place on the field just to ensure that the correct decision is made. And they did that, the Australians, just now. As Hardy comes into Hope, he's shuffling in behind that one. Hope is not looking so as if he has adjusted well to the Australian pitches yet. He looks in a little bit, unsettled, but he's at the start of his innings, so let's see how he builds on this. He's 1 from 4 as Hardy runs into him once more, bowls, and he leaves that one alone outside. So good length here. Hardy bowling at 130 clicks here. So West Indies desperately needs a partnership, a big one big partnership
Yeah,
would change.
somebody to settle in, right? But I just want to take you to this comment from Arctic Fire in the chat. Back in the days, it was just listen as usual. Good commentary, thumbs up, still a go win the match. So I guess West Indies still a go win. Thank you for sharing that, Arctic. And I see KJ saying, indeed, Arctic, they're doing well. Always lovely being here. And thank you so much. We appreciate the support. So continue to support us. The easiest way is to hit the like button, the subscription button, share, and keep the chat going. Keep us engaged so we can continue to give you updates. All right. So over to you, Ryan. This looks
No,
like Hardy.
Hardy with his fifth ball bowling to Otley now. Good shot through the extra cover region. He won't get to the boundary, but he should be able to come back for two. And good shot from Utley. It's the first time I'm seeing Utley, batting. He looked pretty organized as a left-hander. That one was a little bit fuller, and he was out there with the left, the right foot went out, covering the line of the ball, and the bat came through straight, and he found the gap pretty well. So he's pretty organized as a batsman here as he continues to face up to Hardy. So that's a good ball from Hardy. Hardy pitches that one up. He plays an on drive. Hardy is quick to get down to block that one, and Utley on remains on 4. So West Indies at the end of 6 overs, West Indies is 25 for 2, and Shea Hope and Utley is out there doing battle for the team. Utley is on 4, and Shea Hope he is on 2 as they try to put together a partnership to get West Indies closer to the target of 259. So it's Hope again to do battle against Josh Hazelwood. And Josh Hazelwood is such a character that he has a little spot on the ball on the pitch that most of his balls are in that little box. A wonderful set of grouping from him. And it's in that area of the uncertainty for the batsman. And Josh is renowned for this. So let's see how the West Indies batsmen will try to counter this. Greaves failed to do that in his tenure at the crease, but here comes Pope driving him through the offside here, and they'll get another 2 runs. So the West Indies score moves up to 29 for 2 after 6.27 for 2 after 6.2 overs. So Hope moves on to 4 from 8. He's batting with Otley, who is 4 from 6. Australia at this stage were 43 for 2. Here is Hazelwood angling this one into Hope, and he knocks this one to mid on for a single. So Hope is settling in here. Looks a lot better than earlier in his innings, and I think Hazelwood too has bowled a few balls that are a little bit fuller in length. But when he was at the back of the length there, he had Hope kind of jumping around a little bit. But it's good to see him settling down and ready to bat once more. So Hazelwood now he's going to be bowling to Otley. This is going to be a true test for young Otley here as Hazelwood comes into Otley and he plays this one pretty straight right down to mid off and there is no run. So good ball by Hazelwood, but well played, well negated by Otley. He's facing bowling of the highest caliber here. So if he can do well, here's augurs well for his career as a batsman in the West Indies team. So here's Hazelwood into Utley, who pulls this one away, and that's for beautiful shot. And he's well balanced, and I tell you, Utley looked well organized here. Josh Hazelwood digging this one in short, and Hazelwood was well up to the task. It was about chest high, and he pulled on that and pulled it away easily for four, and that's his first boundary. Well played, Utley, and the West Indies score goes into the 30s. So West Indies are 32 for 2 after 6.5 overs. Let's see how Josh will respond here. He goes outside off stump. That one didn't bounce as much, but Otley offered no stroke, and that one went through to be taken by Josh English. So after 7 overs, West Indies are 32 for 2 with Otley on 8 of 9 balls and Hope 5 of 9 balls.
I guess a little bit behind based on where Australia was at this point, but still early and they can definitely make a comeback. And they've been faced by, I would say, by some, tough bowlers. Hardy, Hazelwood. So they're not soft at all. And they're doing well here. And I see Arctic is keeping the chat going. Thank you. And guys, you're here listening. Just let us know where you're tuned in from. Just comment in the chat and keep us energized. We have been here for quite a few hours now. So just give us some energy so that we can take you through this one. All right, remember to tell a friend to tell another friend, man. Tell them to come on over and, be here with us. Let us have whole of vibes, and chill and also, share and keep the space safe at the same time. And let us continue to grow in number. Franklin is saying, let us keep the faith and rally around the West Indies. Rally. Sing, Maria. Rally around the
Around the
West
West Indies,
Indies.
now and forever.
We're not singers. Disclaimer out there. But Franklin, happy that you're still here. We have a supporter from Guyana, Roger. They're calling for a wicket there. The umpires are too sure, and he's not making a call upstairs. So let us see. Australia is saying no, they're not going to do that review. So we have a supporter, Roger. He sings songs. I guess, would you say like cultural? Is there I believe it's Roger Hines, perhaps, but I'm certain of Roger. So yeah, we have some Guyanese supporters here. So big up to Guyana. The Guyana is here, and thanks for still being here, Franklin. All right, and Arctic is saying one step at a time at Voices in Education. Definitely, definitely. Life lessons are too, Arctic. All right, Rurian. So we're 32 for 2.
Yeah, well,
after 7.4 overs, and we have Hope going up against Hardy. So let us hope that we have some hope in terms of winning this one. Over to you, Ruben.
yes. So fifth ball from Hardy here coming through to Hope, and Hope knocks this one to mid on. No chance of a run there. But Hope is getting into a little bit of a tangle when the balls are pitched back of a length. He's not dealing with those balls very well, and his bat is coming from probably about a gully position, not coming through straight, and he's getting himself into some tangles. So I'm hoping that he'll get all of that worked out pretty soon as Hardy comes in to him again, angling this one in, and he and Hope knocks this one to mid on, and there is no run. So after 8 overs, West Indies are 32 for two, chasing a target of 250, 259, and we hope that Hope and Otley can stitch together a good platform here, a good partnership, so the other players can use it as a launching pad to complete this win. It's not the easiest pitch to bat on, I must say. It seemed to be too pace, and the Australians really struggled on it for most of their innings. And the person who pretty much saved their innings or played a vital role is Sean Abbott, and he is coming into bowl now to Utley, and I hope he won't have that sort of impact in this bowling innings. So he bowls to Utley, who gets behind that one and knocks that into the covers, and there is no run. So really, really good innings from him. Some lusty blows, and his 69 ensured that Australia got over 250.
Yeah, for sure. There, Arctic, are you saying that today is your birthday? I just want to know if that's what you're saying there in the chat.
So about to Utley, who turns this one down to fine leg and picks up a single. So the score moves on to 33. And it's kind of good to hear Arctic talking about listening to cricket on the radio. I did some of that too,
Back in the day.
back in the day, yeah, for sure. The likes of Andre Mason and Tony Kozia, Reg Pereira, those guys, really brought life to the cricket match, even though we weren't able to see what is happening, but their descriptions were really, really telling. I desperately, I really love listening to Andrew Mason. He's such an awesome character and lover of the game. Arctic, who's your favorite commentator back in the day? As Abbott runs into bowl to Utley once more, and Utley is trying to swing this one away. I'm not sure what happened there. That one went pretty close to the stumps. I'm wondering if that hit the thigh pad and almost ricochet onto his stumps. Let's see what happens here. So thigh pad and hits the stump but did not dislodge the bail. So Utley is lucky here that the bail was dislodged, because if that were to happen, he would have been dismissed. So a little
There
bit
is
of luck.
hope. That's hope. There is hope in the Lord. Hope is on the pitch. The scientists
There
say
is a lot of luck here.
that luck
Yeah,
is hope.
yeah, well, that's not hope. That's utterly worth. He is really lucky here.
Yeah, lucky indeed. But when you're there and you have hope out there with you, then you'll see these things happen.
Oh
A
boy.
ball touching the stumps, and everything is still intact. So that is what you call hope. Is he gone now?
So it's the third wicket falling. So it's Utley. He didn't. He didn't make use of that opportunity
Not at
as
all.
Scott was full outside off stump this time, and Otley went for the drive, edge found, and that one went safely into the gloves of Josh English, and West Indies is three down for 34 runs. Otley leaves the park after scoring 8 of 14, and West Indies is in deep trouble here as Otley did not capitalize on that opportunity that he got. He was pretty much bowled
Well,
off a delivery there. The ball hit the stump, didn't dislodge the veil, but he wasn't able to capitalize on that little bit of luck. Well, a
well,
little
hope.
bit of hope, as
Well,
Natasha Lee would put it.
we hope that Carty, can come in and change this. So Arctic is saying yesterday was his birthday. Happy belated birthday from the Voices in Education, and I hope you had a great day. And I hope we're extending your birthday by just being here and just, enjoying this commentary. I hope. I'm just using the word hope now. All right. So definitely happy to have you here. Happy belated birthday to you, and all the best, for this birthday and, birthdays to come. So we have Mr. Carty himself
So,
now with the
yeah.
hope.
So, Karti coming in at 5. Lots of work to do here for West Indies. So hopefully Carty will be able to, put up a score better than his best. His best was in the last match where he scored 88. He has 350s to his name. Quite compact player and confident player. So we're hoping that, these two can stitch together a good partnership as Sutherland comes into the attack. Sutherland bowl into Hope and Carty runs through for a quick single. It's kind of,
Yeah, I was just about to say,
yeah,
like, wow, a run out again.
yeah.
Because they weren't really coordinated on whether they should take that single. So that
Well,
was a bit frightening for me just to look at that.
well,
Yeah.
Carty, the call would be for Carty because he's seen the ball, so it's his call. So if he got run out this time, it would be on his terms. So ball
Oh.
played to a shortish point and or in the gully region there, and they set off for a run. It was played softly by Hope. So in the end, it was a comfortable take on single, and Carty got on strike. So a new bowler in the attack, it's
Sutherland,
Sutherland,
yeah.
who has bowled a few deliveries. One ball that they went for the single, and then the next ball, Carty turns that one to square leg to get off the mark. So Carty's off the mark now. He's won, and he's there with a lot of hope. Well, he's there with hope.
Yeah, for sure. What we want to see now, Ruren, is a partnership. And they haven't settled into for us to get that. And right now I feel that that is what we need, like a partnership where we can get some runs on the board and just have that going where we have a foundation to build on. I'm not seeing that just yet. And Arctic is saying thank you and you're so welcome and 53 strong. Big up yourself. Yeah, so Sutherland goes up and Bowles misses that one, the wicket keeper there. So we'll get at least one run. Let us see if we manage to get two. Looks like two. We get two. I believe 2 runs from
Yeah,
that
two
one.
runs for that. So two leg byes there. Ball keeping the pad down the leg side, evading the wicket keeper, headed down to fine leg, and West Indies got two more runs. So the West Indies are at 40 now, 3 wickets down, 40 runs on the board. It's Hope facing to Sutherland, who plays this one to square leg, well fielded there, and there is no run. So at this same point, Australia was without 60 for two rather. West Indies 40 for three. As you, we hope for a successful run chase here from the West Indies. So if you're just joining us, we have Sutherland bowling to Hope here, and that's the end of the over. Good delivery on the off stump. Hope, sorry, Carty is behind that one, and he he plays it back to the bowler. So Franklin is saying that as for me, my favorite commentator was the legendary Tony Cozier, and let's keep the faith. We're going to get the 200 plus partnership for the four. All right, we're keeping the faith on this side, Franklin, for sure. Yeah, we're keeping it going. And these are two of our better batsmen. Carty's in good form and hope we know what he can do. But as you mentioned, Tony Cozier really pundit of the game, really knows the game inside out, has been a journalist for all his life, I think, and has some wonderful stories to share about this a wonderful game of cricket. He will be, the game is missing someone who has, been around it for a long time and has such knowledge of this game. So, really good guy, Tony Cole. Always enjoy listening to him too. So it's about with his second over, comes into bowl to Carty. Carty is in behind that one and opening the face of the bat, running that one to third man and sets off to a single. So he goes to 2 from 3 and he turns the strike over to turns the strike over to Hope. So we West Indies, one thing for sure is that they probably will need to strategize a little bit more. Josh Hazelwood is so. For example, that Greaves wicket there, I wouldn't encourage them to try to take down Josh Hazelwood because there are other bowlers who are not as accurate as him. So I would encourage them to go after those bowlers. But he tried and he didn't come up successful, and I guess that's how it is. It's sometimes, but let's see how these guys can put together some partnerships to give us, a good chance of getting, these runs. They'll have to make sure they put away the bad balls and, run well between the wickets. So here is Abbott into Hope once more. He's on the back foot, knocking that one into the covers, and it is well fielded by Steve Smith, the captain, and there is no run. So Abbott here, bowling a decent spell here, and there's good news for West Indies as Albert has overstepped the crease, so that means it's a free hit for Shea Hope. Let's hope he'll be able to make full use of this one. So free hit, he can't get out of this one because of the no ball that was bowled. He can get out, run out, but not in other ways. So let's see. Shea
And
Hope
he
swings this
swings
one
it out
away,
for
and he
six.
knocks that one out of the park. That's a beautiful shot from
Amazing.
Shea
That's
Hope.
what you call hope.
So Hope knocking that one out of the park about overstepping and a free hit. Shea Hope stayed
And look at
steady
his
and
face.
knocked that one out of the park. Ball pitched back up a length, but Shea Hope had the confidence, and from he swung the bat, Abbott's head went down because
Turn.
he knew where that one was going. That one is about 10 rows back over mid on, and that's a good shot there from Captain Shea Hope. Pick the balls out of that one, and
Hopefully it's
Abbott
not a
comes
wicket
back
now.
here,
No, it's
and
good.
and Hope gets in behind that one and plays it into the offside. So good signs here. Hope is timing the ball pretty well. Carty looks pretty organized too, but they'll have to take this as deep as they can, knowing the batting that is to come after them.
That is so true. And
Just
I see
begin.
Arctic there saying true.
So we have Ruston Chase, Shepherd, Matthew Ford, Azari, Joseph. So not a lot of backing down there to come. So these two would want them to stitch together at least 100 partnership or so. We need one person to score a hundred or a big half century in order to take care of this one.
Business for sure, for sure. So if we can get the partnership from, Hope and Carty, then I feel that the team will be in a good position. And so we are hoping that that is the case right now.
For sure, for sure, for sure. So Sutherland is coming back for his second over. He's going to be bowling to Carty. He's going to be bowling to Carty. So here's Sutherland into Carty, who drives this one into the offside. Well fielded there by the Australian. So Sutherland's first over costing him 4 runs, and he is back for his second over here. Let's see how he will pair off with his second over. So Sutherland is back in and beats Carty outside off stump. Good delivery outside the off stump. Carty have a little bit of fiddle off that one. Didn't make contact, fortunately for him, and that's good. A good delivery there from Sutherland. So Sutherland comes in third ball of this over to bowl to Carty, who plays this one down to third man and sets off to a single. So good batting there by Carty. Was opening the face to open to pick that gap in order to get off strike. So West Indies moves up to 49 for three after 11.3 overs.
Yeah, so still wanting to see the West Indies, keep going. Arctic Fire is saying use, I guess, few fours and sixes now. I'm not sure. Perhaps that's what Arctic is saying there. And we see Hope on strike there. All right, welcome, guys. If you're just tuning in, remember to hit the like button, the share button, the subscription button, and let's keep this chat going. All right, those are the easiest way you can support us. We'll really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking and staying. I know we have Jamaica, Canada, Guyana in the house. Where else are you tuned in from? Please comment and let us know. Sutherland there with a shot there played to Hope and Ruren.
Yeah, so Sutherland bowling a good over here. Run from this over here as he he's finding some good spots here. This one was short and wide, and Shane Hope was disappointed with this one. Should have put away that one, but wasn't able to. But let's see what happens here as Sutherland comes in with the last ball of his over. Ball wrapping Hope on the pad, appeal, but not supported by his teammates, and I doubt they're going to review this one. So Steve Smith is consulting with other players, and they decide not to go up for this one. So a good over for Sutherland. He has completed 2 overs now for 5 runs. Good bowling here. That one was heading down the leg side and seemed to be going over the top from my vantage point here. So it's impact in line and it's going over the top.
Yeah,
So good
missing
decision here.
from Australia. But again, I believe they have a lot of confidence in Hope because this is the second time around and he's not perturbed, about, getting, losing his wicket. So the captain is also looking at his reaction and knowing that he's the wicket keeper and all that, all of that is taken into consideration because he's not shifting unless he's a good A good player who can hold those emotions together, but is not perturbed with their crying out for a wicket or so. So that gives them some confidence to say, let us not waste our review here, which they have been doing and making some good calls in terms of not going upstairs for, a review.
For sure, for sure. And I love the way they have that little team that makes sense. Yeah, all right, this is what is happening here. So yes, no, maybe, and that's how they go to getting the right decision that are making a decision on different issues, different calls. So it's Abbott back into the attack. He bowls to Carty, who gets behind the first delivery. The second delivery to Carty, he undrives that, and they were able to run 3 runs. So after 12.2 overs, West Indies are 52 for 3. Carty's on 6, and Hope is on 15. So Carty is 6 from 8, and Hope is 15 from 30. So West Indies will probably need to find a bowler to target somewhere along the line. The current run rate is 4.16 and the required rate is 5.5. So it's not bad, but they don't want it to go too much over 6 too early. So they need to keep rotating the strike. About short of a length, and Hope was going for the pull, not bouncing as much as he expected. And that one goes through to be taken by the keeper.
Yeah, as you mentioned, we need to keep on par with that run rate because we have to think of, worst case scenario if we have our bowlers, if we're getting to that stage. So we want to ensure that we're at least on par with the required run rate, and we see Abbott going up there again and facing Hope, perhaps a little bit challenging for Hope. So Hope is just doing what is necessary right now in terms of, just being there and ensuring that his wicket is safe. That's how I get it right now because Abbott seems to be a bit of a challenge for Hope. So pretty much from this over, about 4 dot balls. So that tells a lot, and 1 ball left in this over here and to Hope, and they get a run and they're going back for the second. Somebody said no. All right. So that looks like Mr. Carty calling out no. So it's the end of the over. So because they did a run, their Hope is going to be back on strike. All right. So we'll see. So Hope is going to be back on strike. Let us look to see who is the bowler coming in. The chat is getting pretty quiet now. All right, so let us see who is coming in right now. And it looks like Zampa. So Zampa is going to get on the way here. And Zampa is going to bowl to Hope right now. So Zampa is just there, you know, testing out things to see what he's going to do. Perhaps what shot should I play first? And just getting his hands warm up, I guess. So let us see what will happen. So Hope is there and waiting for Zampa. And Zampa is about to bowl right now, and he goes up, bowls, and Hope hits that one, and they should get a run here for that. So Carty should be on strike here, yes. And Carty is currently on 6 of 8 deliveries. All right, so let us see what can happen for these two here on the pitch right now, Carty and Hope. All right, so 1 run so far from this over with Zampa. and one dot ball. So we have four more deliveries left in this over. And Arctic is saying, I'm here. Thank you so much, Arctic, for being here. All right, so let us see. We should get another run here. So Hope should be back on strike. They did not take the run. Oh, yes, they did. Yeah, for sure. That's what they're doing right now. They're just taking turns with Zampa right now. So just three runs so far from this one and from this over. And I believe about two dot balls. Yeah. So we have one delivery left in this over, and that would be in the end of the 14th over. So let's see what will become of this last delivery. And Carty hits hard, but they won't get a run for it. And so it's the end of the over. So Hope will now go on strike. And let us see who is going to come next. Who is coming next? You know that song? Let us see who is going to come next to take on the bowling. Perhaps one of those tough guys. Yeah, maybe Hazelwood or Hardy, perhaps, because they no. Okay, Abbott is here. Good.
So let's see what will happen here. Abbott comes in bowl to Hope, and Hope plays this one off the back foot of the point, and there's no run. So Hope 18 off 40. West Indies need another 203 runs from 211 balls as Abbott bowls to Hope, and he drives this one to the cover region out to the sweeper comes in, and he gets a single. So after 15 overs, West Indies are 3 for 57 after 15 overs. Carty is 7 from 12. Hope is 19 from 41. And that's the latest score here in the second ODI. So it's going to be Zampa to continue. Zampa to continue. Zampa first over went for 3 runs. So he's going to be bowling to Hope. Zampa bowls to Hope, and Hope knocks this down to mid off and takes a single. So it's going to be Carty who's going to face the next delivery here. Carty drives this one through the offside. Good looking shot here. We will only get one though as the sweeper comes in off the boundary to cut that ball off. So Carty moves up to 8. He's 8 from 13. Hope is 20 from 42. And West Indies is 59 for 3. Here is Zampa tossing this one up in the air, and Hope drives the long off again, and he trots through for a single. So good batting here by the West Indies, not taking any chance. It says they're just looking for the runs that are available and knocking the ball as much as possible in the V.
Yeah, for sure. We want to see them being safe and trying to get this run rate down. And we see Hope, just trying to play some shots. And this was a dangerous run, but they made it. So Carty is now on 9. And look at that. Carty wants a run out. I doubt it. So that was a dangerous one. So Hope is on strike here and facing Zampa with about 2 balls left in this one, and they should get a run at least from this delivery here. So the West Indies, they're now on 62 for 3.
Yep.
Almost as if the score isn't moving. Well, I don't know. It must be score. Well, it should be good. So with one delivery left, and here we go. And looks like they'll get another run from this one. Well, the score is moving right now. And Rian is indicating to me that he wants to take a nap. So we'll see how it goes. So you in the chat here, you gotta keep my company. And guys, we're tired, right? We have been here for over 5 hours, I guess. So just keep the chat going. Remember to hit the like button, the subscription button. Please hit the subscription button. The easiest way you can support us while we're here, bringing you live commentary of the second ODI between West Indies and Australia there at the Sydney Cricket Ground. All right, let me know where you're tuned in from. Would love to hear from you in the chat, so just let me know. All right. I know we have Jamaica and Guyana here, Canada. Who else is here? Let me know in the chat. So we're just here waiting. Sutherland is the bowler who is up. Carty waits for the delivery. And the first one is a dot ball. All right, so let us see if we can get some fours or sixes from this one. I believe Sutherland might be one where they can capitalize on. Let's see. But then again, you never know. So let's see what becomes from this, over here. So we're in the 17th over. All right, and we should get at least a run from this one. So one run. So Hope is now on strike. So 64 for West Indies, having lost three wickets. All right. So let us await, Sutherland again. And this time Hope is going to face Sutherland for the next delivery. All right, and not able to get a run there, so that's another dot ball there. Welcome, welcome. Comment in the chat. Let me know that you're here. Hit the like button, hit the subscription button, and let me know where you're tuned in from. So Hope is on strike, still on strike. So we have one run so far from this over with two dot balls. So we have, let's see, Sutherland is going up again. And let's see what Carty does with this one. And it finds a little gap there, so they should be able to take at least a run here safely. And they did. So two deliveries left in this over. Carty will now face Sutherland. And so far, two runs. So Sutherland is doing well here in terms of keeping the run rate down for the West Indies. So let us see what will happen with the next two deliveries. Well, I hope my co-host gets some energy to come back. All right, so Carty is now on 11 out of 18 from 18 deliveries, and Hope is 23 from 46 deliveries, and Hope is on strike. All right, welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, we're bringing you live commentary of the match between West Indies and Australia right there at the Sydney Cricket Ground. And Hope takes a strike here. Not going to get to the boundary, but they should get at least one run safely. And that they did, so they got 4 runs from this over. All right, so that was Sutherland not doing badly there at all. And now we'll move on to over number 19, I believe. But let's just wait to see, what happens next year. So just waiting here. So there's a change and we're just waiting. Okay, so Ruren is on a, a drinks break. So let's see how long. And also, might I add that, the game too, they're on a drinks break right now as well. So if you'd want to give me a quick call, a quick WhatsApp call, we can do that. We can take a quick call in this break. I'm going to put the WhatsApp number in the chat again. So if you're interested in calling, you can definitely call in and just share. All right, so I'm going to drop the WhatsApp number in the chat. So it's just WhatsApp call only. The number is in the chat. So if you'd like to just call in and share, that would be wonderful. So we can take a quick call. So we'd love to hear from you. So who is going to call us? We want to hear from you. And we'll, again, this is live, so you'll be live over YouTube. And that would be awesome if we can get a quick call in this drinks break. All right, so the line is open. So just give us a call. Would love to hear from you. All right, so remember, guys, to hit the like button, hit the share button, and the subscription button. All right, and let us continue to grow together. All right. So again, the WhatsApp number is in the chat there. Give us a call, now, man. I'm only one call away. Just one WhatsApp call away. So give us a call if you'd like to call in and share. Would love to hear from you. All right. So the WhatsApp number is in the chat. WhatsApp call only. I believe my system is up and running. So we can take a quick call. Can definitely take a quick call. As you come in, please hit the like button, hit the subscription button. We're currently on drinks break. All right, that's what is happening right now. And so I've opened the phone line is open and for a quick call, but that didn't come through. And I believe that we're ready again with Zampa. All right, so Zampa is going to continue here with the bowling in the 18th over. All right, so Zampa, and I'll be just taking you through the next few overs until my co-host is back with me. All right, so Hope is on strike here, and I believe they got a couple of runs from this first delivery, at least two. So Hope is now on 26, and what could have been a run out was missed, and they got another run there. So Hope is on 26 from 48 deliveries, and Carty 12 from 19. All right, so here we go again. And so far, two runs from this over. The second delivery was a dot ball. Welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, welcome to live coverage of the game between West Indies and Australia, the second ODI, and we're bringing you live commentary. So this game is at the Sydney Cricket Ground there. All right, so back to what is happening on the pitch right now. Where West Indies, the score 69 for 3, and we perhaps need a boundary right now. So based on the information, no boundary scored for the last 41 balls. So in this over here so far, just 2 runs, 3 dot balls with 2 deliveries left in this one. And Arctic is saying going to get some snacks. That's right. Self-care is definitely important. Right. Welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in. All right, Zampa is still here, and Hope goes for a shot, and they'll get a run at least from this one. And that takes Hope to 27. And again, it's the end of the over, so Hope will be back on strike. So West Indies 70, having lost 3 wickets. So they're at 70 right now. And what we're looking for, viewers and listeners, we're looking for a steady partnership between Carty and Hope just to get some scores on the board and to put West Indies in a winning position. I see they're pretty much settled, I would say. And so what we need to see now is perhaps for them to get some, more runs on the scorecard. And they're trying, so perhaps they're trying to go through this, I guess, the difficult stages here in terms of getting, allowing some of the tough bowlers to just pass. but they have been here not too quick in terms of getting the runs, but definitely taking some good shots and safeguarding their wickets. And I feel that is important given the context of this game. So Sutherland again with another delivery. So this is delivery number 2. So far it's 2 dot balls from Sutherland for this over with 4 deliveries left in the 19th over. All right, welcome, welcome. Comment and let me know where you're tuned in from. Would love to hear from you and would love to give you a big up, Yes, yes, yes. All right, as you can hear the voice is tired, sleepy, but we're here for you. So please hit the like button and the subscription button. Support us as best as you can. Those are the easiest ways. And comment, keep our company. Let us stay, energized. Let's keep the chat going. Interact with us, guys. Keep us engaged too. All right. So Hope is on strike right now. And Sutherland goes up once more, desperately trying to get a wicket. And Hope is there safeguarding. So we'll see what happens next. But quite a few dot balls in this one, 4 to be exact, with just 2 more deliveries to go. Dominic is saying Grenada. Welcome, Dominic. Hello to everyone tuned in from Grenada. Hello, Grenada, the Spice Island, right? That's Dominic, and I believe Nutmeg to be exact. So, Dominic, you can let us know there in the chat. Thank you for commenting. Thank you. What is it like now in Grenada? In Grenada. And Arctic is saying Sutherland, not bowling, is flinging. Well, they're having some challenges there, I believe, with, Sutherland, especially Hope. But Hope knows how to deal with him at least, based on what we're seeing. So there's another run here from Carty. So we got 2 runs there. West Indies got 2 runs there from this 19th over. And so with that, West Indies is now at 72 for 3, having lost 3 wickets. All right. So that looks like a leg spin or a wrong. So I'm just trying to get an understanding of what is going on there with Sutherland. All right, so now let's see who's up next here. It's Zampa again, and Carty faces Zampa. Good feeling there from the Australian to deny the West Indies a run there. All right, so first dot ball there in the 20th over for Zampa. And let us keep going here. So they're screaming for a wicket, and it looks like it's a no ball. I'm just trying to get the correct call there, but obviously, again, this is Carty, and Carty is perturbed about this loud noise that the Australians are giving. They didn't even count down for the review, so there we go. And they get to run there. All right, so 1 run there from what appears to be, or 2 runs from what appears to be a free hit. So welcome, welcome, guys. Thanks for tuning in, and please, please, Dominic, tell Grenada about the voices in education. So by the time I should go to bed and wake up, then, we'll be seeing lots of subscribers from Grenada, right? And Guyana as well. And also, this channel, we do a lot of programming here. So if you're interested in studying in Canada, for example, we have videos, we do live, we go live about, especially the recent development made by the Canadian government. So we share a lot in terms of educating and sharing, sports, recent developments, so we try to do that as well. But back to this game, Hope is on strike there, still having some difficulties with, Zampa. So far we have about 3 runs from this one and about 3 dot balls. Last delivery left, and we got an extra delivery in this one. And there we go. Hope was trying to take a run there. Carty didn't. And but Hope made it back in time. So no problems there for the West Indies. And after the 20th over, it is West Indies on 76, having lost 3 wickets. All right, so welcome, welcome. So we're just waiting for a changeover. Welcome, welcome. Please hit the like button, the share button, and the subscription button. We can do better with the like and subscription. One more subscriber, 2, 3, 4. Just hit that, support us the best way you can. All right. So welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, so it's back to Sutherland. Again, first dot ball there. And Carty's on strike, so 16 from 24 deliveries. So let us see what happens with the next delivery. And there goes Sutherland. And this looks like a big hit, massive. Sends it over into the stands, and it is a 6 here from Carty. And well needed 6 here for the West Indies team. Well needed 6 here from the West Indies. So hopefully Carty does not, set himself up for a delivery that is going to take him out of this one, but just be cautious here. So Carty is now 22 from 25 deliveries. So we want Carty to deliver, and he's going smart here. Playing smart, because that was a very quick one there, just a change in delivery there from Sutherland. So 6 so far, 6 runs from this over, 2 dot balls. So we have about, 3 deliveries left in this one. Arctic is saying, sounds good with the work that you're putting on. Thank you so much, Arctic. So we have a little bit of everything for everyone. And, track and field season has started. So we're going to go there too. So ensure that you turn on your post notification, tap that bell so that you do not miss any updates. And if you want to get, messages when we're live, you can send me a message via that WhatsApp number, and I can add you to that broadcast group. So we have that too, where we can send you messages when we're live. Awesome there, Arctic. I see you keeping the chat going. Thank you. How was your snack break, Arctic? All right, so back to the action here. So we have just one more delivery left in the 21st over. Carty's on 23, Hope is on 28, and Hope is going to face, Sutherland for this final delivery in this over. So far, I know we have Grenada, Guyana, Jamaica, Canada. Who else is here? Come on, guys. Okay. Good communication there. Again, we don't want to run out. We don't want to see what happened the last time here happening again. So that's the end of the 21st over, and it is West Indies 83 for 3. And we have Carty on 23 from about 28 deliveries and Pope on 28. And it looks like from about, is that 61 deliveries? I'll double check that. All right. But Zampa is coming in again for the next over number 22. All right, so we'll see Zampa. All right, so Zampa is ready and he runs up and bowls. And just not there, not enough for a run here, given the distance. So good feeling there by the Australians. Zampa going again. And good control there by Zampa stopping that one. So 2 dot balls so far from this over. 4 more deliveries left. And Arctic is saying, like up the live. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Thank you, Arctic. And so far, 3 dot balls. So we have 3 more deliveries to go. And we're on 83 runs right now. And so far, the partnership is about 40 runs in this partnership between Carty and Hope. Or is it 50? Perhaps 50 from 77 balls, this partnership. So we have 1 run here from this 22nd over. So Zampa is doing well here too with the bowling. So far, 4 dot balls, 1. So the partnership is 50 off 78 balls. So Cartier and Oak there, not bad. We want them to go to at least 100 and something, at minimum over 100. All right, so that's the end of this, over number 22, and just 1 run from the over. All right, so welcome again. Welcome. If you're just tuning in, please remember to hit the like button and the subscription button and turn on your post notification. All right, that is definitely important. So right now, the partnership between Cartier and Oak, they're at 50. So kudos to them there. So we want to see them take this up a bit more, just to ensure that they're putting West Indies in a winning position. All right, so right now it looks like we need 175 runs from about 108 balls, perhaps. That's what it's looking like. Or is it 167? Soon I'll get that information and just to see what the required run rate is. So right now it looks like it is Mr. Hazelwood. A tough one here. Very tough one, but let us see how Hope, cope with this one. So let us see how Hope copes with Hazelwood. All right, so they took a run here. So that was a decent enough shot there played by Carty. And not Carty, by Hope. So now Carty is back on strike. All right, so 2 runs so far from this over with 4 more deliveries left. Welcome again. If you're just tuning in, welcome, welcome. And let us see what's going on. Good shot here. It's not going to go get there to 4, but they should get at least 2 runs from this one. Let us see how that went. Well, perhaps just one run. So three more deliveries left in this one. So the Australians, they're fielding very well. Good fielding from them. And Azwood goes again. Oh my God. And he gets a wicket. He gets the wicket. And it looks like hope is gone. So hope is gone from this one. And that's what we're trying to avoid. And he's so disappointed. He's so disappointed in that one. And as I mentioned, these are some tough bowlers. Azud, so it was going to be a tough one. So Hope goes for 29 from 65 deliveries. And in that, it's just 1-6. Trying to get some information there for you. And over 40 dot balls for sure there. So Hope goes. So the captain goes, unfortunately. And they were just, I believe, ready after that 50, mark in terms of that partnership just now to perhaps take the team to another level. But it is what it is. That's Hope's wicket is a big one for the Australians right now. And he's not feeling good about that. So Chase comes in to chase some runs for us. So Carty and Chase. So we'll see how this goes now. All right, Roston Chase, 44 matches, 746 runs, strike rate 76.4, average just about 26 there. And so Chase and Carty, they will need to take the West Indies, up in terms of the run rate here. All right, welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, and Arctic is saying fresh player, still a win. That's the attitude there. All right, so definitely these two now will need to try and build some momentum for the team. And Azud goes up to Chase. I guess Chase just need to be calm right now and allow Azud to just end this over and go. All right. So let's see how this goes. And we're getting some bounce. The pitch is bouncy. Bouncy pitch here. Bouncy pitch. Let me know when you're ready for my co-host. He's taking a nap, so let me know when you're ready, guys. It has been long. He deserves the nap, and so we want you to hit the like button and the subscription button. And even after you have left here, tell a friend to tell a friend about the channel. We're going to also try and bring the third ODI as well, and other interesting topics, sporting events. So stay tuned, and you can do that by turning on your post notification. So that bell, if you close the chat, you'll see that bell, hit the bell and select all. All right. So let us go back and see what's going on here. And Carty is on 26 from 34 deliveries. Hardy is back with the bowling, so another tough one here. So Australians, they are positioning their bowlers at, some critical points. So this looks like a very good shot. So perhaps a run here. And let us see what happens. All right, so Carty is on strike. So perhaps they got 2 runs here. Let us see. So we're just waiting to see. We're just having a replay here. And let us see. So 1 run there from Hardy. So we're in over number 24. All right, so Chase is on strike right now. Not yet having a run on the scorecard. And Carty and Chase, they just come up for a little moment there. Carty perhaps giving Chase some advice. And Chase still there on strike. So nothing on the scorecard yet from 3 deliveries so far for Chase. So in this over number 24, we have had 3 deliveries so far from this over. Hardy runs up and bowls. And the West Indies get a run here. So Chase should be on the scorecard right now. No, no, not yet. That was Carty apparently. Strange. That was Carty apparently. So Carty's on strike, 27 from 35 deliveries. West Indies need 170 runs from about 158 ball. This looks like a good boundary now. The Australians are going to stop that before it goes there, and they did that. So 169 from about 157 balls. That's what the West Indies are needing right now, but still doable. They can do it. They can definitely do it. It's not far-fetched for them yet, not out of their scope, and they're running as best as they can. So let us see. So far from this over at least 4 runs. And the total now is West Indies 92 for 4. All right. And we're now going into the over number 25. All right. So this is pretty much after this over. It's pretty much halfway through this, well, for the West Indies. Or if they want to do it very early, which is what we want, just do it like Nike. Do it and done. All right. So we're here and it looks like Hazelwood is coming again. So again, the bowlers, the tough ones are pretty much here at some critical stage in this game. So the run rate looks like 3.83 right now for the West Indies. And Hazelwood is here again, a tough one. So Chase is now on 2 from 6 deliveries. And Carty is currently on strike, 28 from 37 deliveries. West Indies, 92 for 4. So Hazelwood bowls, and the first ball is a dot one, a dot ball. So we have 5 more deliveries left in the over number 25. And Hazelwood goes up again and bowls, and Carty is not able to put that away very far, but safeguarding his wicket, 28 from 38 deliveries. And again, there's lots of bounce in this pitch here based on what I am seeing. It's bouncy. So we have to, I guess the West Indies, they're cautious of Josh Hazelwood right now. And so they don't want to lose a wicket right now. That's going to be a critical or a crucial moment for them. So we want to get some more runs on the board. All right, so one run there, and Chase will be on strike. So one run from this over so far, over number 25. And welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Voices in Education. This is a safe space where we can share and learn from each other. We do that in a respectful way so that we're maintaining our safe community. I know lots of persons are sleeping, but some persons are waking up. What time is it where you're tuned in from? Comment in the chat. Lots of persons are not commenting, just some silent supporters. But that's okay. We still appreciate you being here. All right, so Chase there. And let us see. 3 runs so far from this over. So one delivery left. And West Indies 95 for 4. And Azwood goes up. And they try to take a run. What's going on here? Okay, they make it safe. And so Chase will be on strike, and that's the end of over number 25. So we go into over number 26. Arctic is saying 3:13 a.m. And I believe you said you're in Canada. Are you in Canada West, Arctic Fire? All right, so we're here in over number 26, and it's Hardy. So again, it's the tough bowlers that we're experiencing right now, the West Indies. So they're just alternating between Azud and Hardy right now, apparently. And so Chase trying to face that, a tough ball there. And so that's going to be, did they get it's a dot ball there. So Chase is on 5 from 10 deliveries and Carty 29 from 39 deliveries. And the score 96 for 4. All right, let us see what the West Indies can do with this one. It's still not out of their reach in terms of winning this game, but they definitely need to get some more runs on the scorecard. All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, there we go. Not enough there to take a run. So far, just dot balls. We have 3 more deliveries left in this one. And all right, so we'll definitely see what happens with this one right now. And Azwood is crying out there, not Azwood, Hardy is crying out there for a wicket, and the umpire does not give him the time of the day. They're consulting and wondering if they should go upstairs. I have a feeling they're going to take a review because they haven't done one since this game and they're still consulting. Looks like they're going to take it. I figured they would because, I mean, I suppose they have 3. I'm not sure if they used any, so they're going to take it. And the players, they're not too perturbed. Well, let's see, Carty kind of look a little, but the umpire, the on-field, umpire wasn't giving them the time of the day. So let's see what the third umpire is going to make in the context of a decision. So we're just waiting to see what that decision is going to be here. Critical moments here for the West Indies. We do not, I guess the West Indies do not want to lose a wicket at this time. So just waiting to see what this decision, and it's not out. So the impact, the inline impact definitely outside of, in terms of pitching, so missing. So that was a good call by the on-field umpire. And so Australia, they lost a review there. All right, very good for the West Indies. But then, the players, they did not seem perturbed. And, the reaction is good. But I figured, just before they went, that Australia, they were going to do that. All right, so Australia, they have one review remaining, West Indies two. So I now they're in that position where unless it's absolutely necessary, but it is what it is. All right, so far just one run from this over and one delivery remaining. So another good over here from RD so far. All right, I'm seeing Arctic there saying Winnipeg, wonderful. All right, Arctic, Winterpeg. All right, so Carty is going back on strike here. And the players, Carty and Chase, they're just having a conversation here. And, we're going in over number 27. All right, and Carty will be on strike there. He's on 30 from 40 deliveries, so we want to see him get to that 50 as well. Abbott comes in as the next bowler for the Australians, Sean Abbott. All right, let's see how things go right now. We need some boundaries, safe boundaries. And Carty knows that he took a shot that he should perhaps have left, but he lives to fight on. Well, dangerous. Didn't touch the bat or anything, but he knew that, if that had been the case, he would have been out. All right, so first stop ball there from Abbott. And let's keep going to see. And then we go, it's going to be another dot ball there. So 4 more deliveries left. And apparently we have some T20 series coming up too with Australia and West Indies. All right, and so we'll be here for that. We have Australia and West Indies, so the ODI series that we're in right now. So good going there. So stick and stay, guys. We also have the IPL in March, April, and May. So we'll see how those go. And Australia, they're going to do quite a few tours in terms of New Zealand, South Africa. All right, so back to the scorecard. West Indies 98 for 4. In over number 27, we have 2 more deliveries remaining. And so far, just dot balls from this over. Looks like West Indies need about 161 runs from 140 balls. So still in their scope or their reach to win this one. It will do so much for us as a people. So we want to see that, and for the team as well. All right, so just here waiting. And the last delivery in this over, and they seem to be getting a run from it. So at least one run from that over that was filled with about 5 dot balls. So 99 bring West Indies up to 99 for 4. And let us see who is going to. So Hardy is coming in as the bowler here. So West Indies need 160 runs from about 138 balls. Still doable, and I believe these two can do it. Welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, hit the like button as you come in and the subscription button. Hardy, and this looks like a boundary, so it's a good 4 here from Carty himself. So we haven't gotten a boundary in a bit, so this brings West Indies up to 103 runs. So wonderful. That was a good hit. The keeper didn't have any chance to stop that. He found a very nice gap there, and Hardy, he just had to smile at the end there because he knew that that was gone for sure for 4. All right, so Hardy comes again. Please don't be caught by Hardy, and it looks like it's going to be another boundary. Wonderful. So this is another 4 for Carty. So Carty, if we follow what has been happening after 2 boundaries, keep it down. we don't we don't want to see, because that has been the nature of the game, so far. When we think about the Australian, there are 2 6s out. Same thing with, who did we miss there? Who did we miss there? West Indies. That happened after 2 boundaries. All right, so there we go. They didn't get to run this one, but so far so good with this over here, having 8 runs and 3 deliveries remaining. So at least we have a dot ball, so we break that spell of having 2 consecutive, boundaries and then going for the next one, and then, we get out. So we have 3 more deliveries remaining in this one. Carty seems to be on 39, and we want him to go up to the 50 at least. So here we go. Looks like no, it's not going to get there to the boundary. Good feeling there from the Australians, and I believe we get 1 run there. So 9 runs so far from the over, with 2 more deliveries remaining. And just let me see here. Arctic is saying they need to press a little more now. 1 or 2 mile move. Just attack the thing. Yes, my thing is too, they need to step it up, but safely, because these two, I believe, can do it. And they're trying here. So we're West Indies at 108 for 4 now. And so far from this over, 9 runs and 1 delivery to go. Chase is there, and let us see if Chase can give us a boundary. He doesn't seem so settled yet, Chase. And I am not too sure what's going on for him. Well, he has faced 15 balls so far, so he's not settled. And that's the end of this over. and Carty will go back on strike. So Carty is on 40 out of 50 and not a bad over 9 runs from it. And the West Indies, 108 for 4. All right, so let us see who is going to come next. Would it be Sutherland by any chance? Or they're going to play us, keep on playing us tough, but I guess they're good with Abbott too. But let's see. They got some runs here. But let's see who is coming up next. One of the tough guys. And so Carty's on strike and we want to so Abbott. Okay, Abbott here. So Abbott, so Carty's on strike and we'll be facing Abbott. And let's see what happens here. That's a wicket or no? It looks that way. So Carty's gone. Just like that. Carty is gone for 40 runs. Yeah, that came off the, let's see, off the bat and got, the wicket, the keeper got that one, caught that one. So Carty is gone, and that's a big one there for the Australian at this time because we're in, critical moments. But he did a good run there, 40 from 51 balls. I was just hoping that he would get to his 50, but good going there, Carty. Seems a bit disappointed, not even look over to Shepherd unless we missed that somehow. But he's just walking out with his bat, head down. I didn't get that, connection there. So I guess he's really mad with that one. He knew that he was out. He didn't even look. And he said something like, I can't say it here, but just from the reaction there. And I'm telling you, Shepherd, comes down and he didn't even look over to say, you know what, go out there and do your best, man. He's still all up in his feelings. And it's tough sometimes, when you go out there and you know that this should not have gotten me. But it's life, it's the ball. All right, so now we see Shepherd and Chase. Chase has not really settled in. So this for me can be the part where West Indies begin to break and perhaps might not have a comeback because I am yet to see Chase just, being settled. So fairly two new batsmen out there on the pitch for the West Indies facing Abbott. So we'll see what happens from here. So that was a good catch there from Inglis. All right, so bowled by Abbott and caught by Inglis. So Carty is out for 40 runs. And that looks like we're going to get not a boundary, but at least Shepherd should be off the mark right now. So 1 from 2 deliveries. So Chase is back on strike. And I am not too sure if Chase is settled. And Arctic is saying, yes, Rasta, still stay strong. That's the vibe, Arctic. That's the vibe. All right. So I'm not sure if Ruren, are you ready for us again? All right. So Abbott is going there. And perhaps a run there. Let us see. And 2 runs from this over so far. That has become a very expensive one because a wicket was taken. So I'm going to try to finish this over and turn over to Rurian, and then I'll take a little break and then perhaps join in back with him. All right, so Abbott is on and another dot ball there. So Shepherd, 1 from 3 deliveries. Chase, 6 from 17. So as I mentioned, Chase Does not seem to be settled just yet. Not getting that feeling, not seeing that from him. So Shepherd is on strike here. So let's see what happens here. And look at this confusion now. Well, at least they turned back because I'm sure a wicket would go here. So Chase was trying to, not Chase, I guess Chase was trying to run, take a run here. And Shepherd wasn't having that too much. But, that's what it is sometimes. I guess I don't know what they were thinking because to me that would not have been possible without a wicket. So let's see what happens. So welcome, welcome if you're just tuning in. All right, so we're just having some moments there when wickets were going. All right, so West Indies 110 for 5, and it appears we're in over number 30, and Chase is on now and will be faced by our Chase is facing Zampa right now. I don't know. Let's see what Chase does. Again, Chase to me is not settled. So we're just here and waiting to see. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the subscription button. Tell a friend to tell another friend about the Voices in Education. It's almost daylight or daylight for some of you. I'm not sure where you're tuned in from. Let me know in the chat. We're definitely in quite a few countries. Grenada for sure this evening. Guyana, Jamaica, Canada. Where else? All right, so nothing much happening just yet from this over. So Zampa here and Chase is still there on strike. So let us see, what will happen next. And they get a run here at least at minimum, 1 run. And so far from this over, 1 run with 2 more deliveries to go. And it's West Indies 111 for 5. All right. And they're in the 30th over. All right. So Shepherd is now on strike for the West Indies. So again, 2 more deliveries in this over. So let us see what Shepherd does. And they're running, making some quick run here. So not a bad run there. Puts Chase back on strike for the last delivery. So let us see, what will happen. Will we get a boundary to kind of balance out this one, or will we be taking it easy? I haven't seen much from Chase yet. And so it looks like we're getting a run. We're getting a run there at least. So it means that Chase will be back on strike, right? So we got 3 runs from this over. All right, 3 dot balls. And at the end of the 30th over, it's West Indies 113 for 5. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're tuned in from. And let me know how you like my commentary because I'm going to turn over to the commentator right now. Rurel got a nap and he's energized. I can hear your voice, Rurel. Hello, welcome back.
Oh, I'm still sleeping.
They'll understand. They'll understand. Earlier, I was the one who was taking a nap. And so it's about balance, guys. We have been here, let me see, over 6 hours for sure. So, it's about that we have been here from 10:30 Jamaica time. Yeah, that's how long we have been here. So, it's about taking a break and ensuring that we are taking care of ourselves in this process. while we try to take care of you by bringing you, live updates, live commentary for this game between West Indies and Australia. And right now, I am going to hand over to Ruria. Not that I am going anywhere. I'm just going to take a short break, not a nap right now. I'm handing over to Ruria. West Indies is at 113 for five, and Abbott is the one that is bowling. Chase is on strike, and Chase is 8 from 24 deliveries, and Shepard 2 from 5 deliveries. Thank you so much for keeping my company in the chat there, Arctic. I am not far, I'm still here, so you'll hear me every now and then. Over to you, Rurin.
All right, Natalie, thank you so much for covering my nap as Zabot comes into bowl to Chase, who drives this one through the offside. Beautiful shot. That's 4 runs. So the beautiful drive through extra cover from Chase, and that's 4 well needed runs here. And that ball pitched up and Chase leaning forward and finding that gap between extra cover and mid off, and that runs into the boundary for 4. So brilliant shot there for Chase. Abbott comes back into Chase, who flicks this one off the pads. And this one seems to be going to the boundary as well. 4 more. So back to back boundaries for Chase. Abbott drifting down the leg side this time. The Chase playing that leg glance. 2 boundaries for him in succession. Good shots. And the Chase seemed to be up in the tempo here a little bit. So great shots here from Rasta and Chase. Here is Abbott into Chase this time. He's right behind that one and playing this one out into the offside. So West Indies needs 142 runs from 127 balls with 5 wickets in hand. What's your call on this game? What is your call on this game? We're going to keep hanging in there. We just need a good partnership, I would say. If these two can, get most of these runs off, anything can happen. Here is about to Chase outside off stump. Chase pushes at that one, gets beaten, and that's the end of the over. Good ball there from Abbott. So 2 for 27 for Abbott here. 2 wickets for him. Bowling good lines here. And Chase lucky not to have edged that one. And that's that. So that's the end of the over. At the end of the over, West Indies is 121 for 5 in the 31 overs. At the crease, we have Shepherd on 2 from 5 and Chase 16 from 28. Adam Zampa is going to continue. He has bowled 6 overs for 20 runs as he bowls to Shepherd, who turns this one to mid wicket. Can't score there. Here's Zampa into Shepherd. And he's edging fast slip. And the ball heads down toward the boundary. Will it get there? No, he is going to get back for 2. So pitching, turning, edge found. That one went between the keeper and the first slip. And that one wasn't taken at all. That went down to toward the third man boundary. And they got 2 runs. So 2 runs to the total. Shepherd is 4 from 7. Zampa into Shepherd, who plays back and keeps this one out, knocks that one over to mid wicket. Seem to be reading Zampa off the pitch here, so he's playing really late, Shepherd. So hopefully he can survive for some time as Zampa comes in to Shepherd short and Shepherd stays back, knocks this one to extra cover this time, and there is no run. So the required rate is 7.42 per over, and West Indies currently scoring just under 4 per over as Zampa tosses this one up. Shepherds go for the drive, and this one is really easily fielded at extra cover. So Zampa with the last ball of his over into Shepherd. Shepherd drives this one down the ground. It's only going to be a single. Good flow off the bat though, and that's going to be a single. So Shepherd keeps the strike. He's gone to 5 from 11. Chase is 16 from 28. West Indies are 124 for 5, needing another 135 runs from 108 ball, and we'll see exactly how this one would pan out as we go through this one. So just to get you up to speed with this one, West Indies opened the batting with Athanaze and Greaves, and it was Athanaze was first to go. He was caught about Bowl Hardy for 11, 2 fours. Justin Greaves, he made 8. He was caught Sutherland, Bowl Hazelwood, 8 of 10 balls. Utley looked good, but only made 8 from 14 before he was accounted for by Sean, but he was caught just English, bowled Sean about for 8 of 14 balls. As Sutherland continues, ball to Romario Shepherd, and he flicks this one behind square for a single. So the score goes on to 125 for 5. And Hope was bowled by Josh Hazelwood, 29 runs from 65 balls. That ball did not get up much off the pitch, and that was a difficult one for Hope. Really got a peach there, and he was out for 29. Carty, he was dismissed. He was caught by Just English bowl, just Shauna, but for 40 of 51 balls, he struck 2 fours and a six. So out on the middle of the park doing battle now is Ruston Chase. He's on 17 from 29. And Shepard, who is on strike, he's 6 from 12. Shepard goes for a big shot over the offside. It goes into the air. He's out caught. So that's the sixth wicket. Shepard trying to go over the infield, not able to clear mid off, and he holds out. West Indies losing their sixth wicket for 126 runs. Sutherland getting his first. So more trouble for the West Indies here as Shepard is out caught Sean about Bowl Will Sutherland, and that's not good for the West Indies. We were expecting Shepherd to do a little bit more with the bat, but not to be today, as he was unable to time that one, and that's the end of Romario Shepherd. So Romario Shepherd is the sixth wicket for the West Indies team as things get a little bit tighter for the Windies. It's going to be Ford that will walk to the crease now to do battle for his team. So Ford, Joseph, Moti, and Thomas, those are the batsmen that's left here for the West Indies. They haven't been able to string together any meaningful partnerships, and that's where the challenge is for them right now. With the run rate building up, that's another issue. As the Mario Shepherd thought, yes, it's time for him to go for a shot just to get a few boundaries to relieve the pressure. Wasn't able to clear the mid off fielder, and he held out for his score of 6. So let's see how deep West Indies can take this one. As Romario Shepherds for 6, Carty for 40, Hope for 29, Utley for 8, Greaves for 8, and Athanaze for 11. No one really going on to make a substantial score. It's up to Ruston Chase and the tail enders to see how best they can navigate this run chase, but not going in the favor of the West Indians right now as the players are off on drinks. So there's a drinks break right now. So let's see what happens here. What is your call? Do you think West Indies still have what it takes to win this match? Or is it a done deal that Australia will win this match, making 258 and having West Indies six down for 126?
It's getting more challenging, Ryan, in the context, but in the context of Shepherd was the one who just left,
Yes.
right? I felt that he was not too settled. It took, for me, it was taking a bit of time to get settled. I wasn't seeing much from him. And so for me, the wicket came at no surprise because he was finding it challenging just to settle in and to get with the flow. It was as if, this is like a foreign context. And so it wasn't going well for him. So I'm not surprised that he went because, and if Percy's here, I guess Arctic can really attest to the fact that I was saying this. He was just not being settled. So right now, Ford is on strike, and Arctic, thank you for the good comments there. And welcome, guys. Hit the like button, hit the subscription button. We can do better with that. So let's keep supporting this space. And so Joseph, I'm not sure what the issue was, but it was definitely, I would say, having a challenging time out there. So now Ford is on strike and Sutherland here, and they wanted to take a run there, but no. And we just have one more ball left in this over. So welcome, welcome. Yes, hit the like button, hit the subscription button. Let's do a little bit better with that. Just close the X, so that X, just tap it, close from the live chat a little bit, and just hit the like button and the subscription button. And also turn on your post notification. All right, tap the bell and select all. So the end of this over. And the West Indies, they are 127 for 6. And I believe we're going in over number 34. That's the next over. And West Indies, they look as if they need about 132 runs here, right, to take this one, having just 4 wickets remaining. All right, so welcome to our commentary here, the second ODI. And Zampa is the one that is coming in next. So, Ruben, do you believe that West Indies can win this one?
Once they have wickets in hand, they can. They're going to need a few lusty blows. So here is Zampa bowling to Ford. Let's see how he does here. It's not the easiest pitch to bat on, as you saw that the Australians they struggled to that 250. They have lots to give thanks for as it relates to Shauna, but he played a gem of an innings. So that's what really the big difference here between the teams, as Abbott played a really good innings. So let's see if we haven't seen that from anybody on the West Indies side yet. And they have the required run rate to challenge them as well. So let's see what happens here as Chase goes deep in his crease and cuts, but well saved in the covers there by Labuschagne. Brilliant save. So that's good. They still went through for the single. That's good running there from Chase and Ford. So it's Ford back on strike. 130 runs needed from 99 balls. As Zampa bowls to Ford, who comes forward just in the nick of time and blocks that one. So 42 from 6. Chase is 18 from 30. So needs a few boundaries somewhere. Need to find a way to get a few boundaries. Jumper into Ford, who gets down and sweeps this one away to square leg for four. Beautiful shot here by Ford. Good option. Looked at that one, got low and got on top of it and swept it away for four. That one went like a trace a bullet to the fence. Square leg stood no chance. So good shot there by Ford. And let's hope he'll be able to connect a few more as Ford knocks this one to long on and takes a single. So good batting there from Ford, you know, getting that boundary and that boundary, a boundary over from the West Indies. And if they can back that up with a few, twos and ones, getting, keeping in touch in distance with that run rate, then they could probably try to make a game of this in the last 10 or so over.
I
So
have a question for you and
go
comment
ahead.
pretty much something that I'm going to bring up from the chat here that Artica shared before and sharing now. He's pretty much saying that they're not bowling, they're flinging. What's your
They who?
like the Australians? And I think specifically, I believe you mentioned Sutherland. So
I'll have to watch his action the next time I see it. I'm going to look at him. But, they are usually clinical in these forms. So Hazelwood comes back to Ford. Let's see what happens here. He's appealing here and he's given out Ford LBW here. He refused straight away. So Josh Hazelwood comes back. Steve Smith pulling back Hazelwood into the attack. Ford comes forward. He wrapped on the pad, and I'm hoping that he had some back on that or
yeah,
something.
but the
That,
umpire too, he was a bit delayed. Like he didn't go right away. So I was watching his reaction, and then Ford was very quick to say, let's do that. It looks like pad and perhaps bad. Did it
well,
slide through?
I'm thinking, let's see what happened here. He seemed to get an inside edge on that one, so it's showing on the hotspot there that he has an inside edge on that one. And I think that one is going to go over the top two because when I'm looking, I'm seeing two stumps. I'm seeing two stumps clearly behind him, and that hits him just about on the knee roll there. With the bounce that is there for this pitch, I think that is going to go over the top anyway. But he has an inside edge there, which means that he is going to probably survive this one. So let's see what happens here. They gave him out. So I'm not sure. I'm thinking to myself that he had an inside edge on that one, but it's an umpire's call. I thought that one would go over the top, but no, they had an inside edge on that. Who didn't have an inside edge, I guess.
I believe it did, but look at it. It's going to the
Maybe
side.
it was pad first, so probably that's it.
They're assuming that it would have not that what that
Leg
left
ball.
one, yeah, because it's not even too clear from this. You see pad, then
Oh, seemed to be pad first, so that's the thing. Pad first, so that's where he has his challenge. And that's the thing. Josh Hazelwood, he is so good with his bowling. He tends to hit good lines and length. And that's where the West Indies batters are going to have problems. He normally bowls good line, good length, and he normally has the batters in trouble. So Azari Joseph is the next man. In 400 runs in ODI, he has a best of 49, and we would do well with that today. He's facing up to Hazelwood. Hazelwood is coming into him, and he has an inside edge and good running here by Chase, who calls him through for a single. But Azari Joseph was watching the ball. He was ball watching a bit, but he was able to come through. Good throw by Josh Hazelwood to hit the stumps at the non-strikers end, but Azari Joseph made it home and he's off the mark. So the score goes to 135 for 7 as Chase is back on strike. A lot of this is on Chase right now. Let's see what he'll do as Josh Hazelwood comes into him. He drives this one to mid on and sets off to the single. So good running here by Chase. He gives Azari Joseph back the strike here. Azari Joseph can hit a long ball, but not sure he'll be able to counter or to, control his hitting or mix his hitting with some good running and, try to build a partnership here with Chase. I'm not sure how that will work out, but let's just see as he has just Hazelwood to deal with this ball. And Azari Joseph thumps him over long on, and that's one, two, three bounces and into the boundary for four. So he's not going to mess around with Azari Joseph. He stays out there, he's going to get a few runs for sure. But high risk, high reward. That's a good shot. West Indies 140 for 7. Good shot, Azari Joseph. Well balanced with this shot. Josh Hazelwood was up in close to him with that one. That one was pitched right up in the slot, and he played it beautifully over long on for over long mid on for a boundary. Hazelwood comes into Joseph once more, and Joseph plays that one into the cover region. No runs here. Well played there. Azari Joseph got getting himself behind that one and covering his thumbs very well. So that's a good one from Azari Joseph there. Hopefully that's the sign of things to come. West Indies need 119 from 90 balls. Is that possible for the West Indies players from 91 ball actually? So
I
yeah,
think so. We just need to get some more boundaries. And you see the difference between Joseph and not for the one that went earlier. I was telling you, was just not settled.
you're talking about Shepard. And look at
Shepherd.
that spot for Josh Hazelwood. There's a little spot on the pitch. He tends to hit all his balls in that area.
Yeah.
That's how accurate he is, and seems to have had, hope into a lot of right-handed batsmen in a lot of trouble here. Lots of trouble. All of those balls pitching in round about the same area, and that's how good he is. Josh Hazelwood, 7 overs, 33 runs, 3 wickets, and he's making a significant difference in this game. Crawl back to make a decisive blow, and he was able to get the wicket off for just
Yeah.
now.
So now is your time to watch for Sutherland to see if Arctic, what if you kind of agree with what Arctic is saying there
All
in the
right,
chat.
let's look at Sutherland. He runs into bowl to Chase. Chase is playing that one back down the pitch for Sutherland. Not seen much there from him. I'll have to watch him throughout the course of this over to see exactly if I can pick up what he was referring to. So let's see what's happening here as West Indies just needed a good partnership just to get them in touching distance with this one. So they could put a little pressure on Australia. Short and wide and cut away by Chase. He would only get one here as West Indies move to 141 for 7. It's going to be Joseph on strike to Sutherland. So Chase out of his crease here and cutting away, trying to negate some of the variation that these guys have. So Sutherland, he's in his seventh over, 6.2 overs, 1 for 22. He was responsible for the wicket of Romario Shepherd, I think, trying to go over the offside and wasn't able to. Sutherland, he's going in to Joseph, and Joseph swings and misses here. So Joseph is not going to hang around. He's going to play his shots, and he swings and misses. Let's see. Not able to Arctic to see his action based on the angle that I'm seeing no. I would love to see a side on action, side on shot for office action as Sutherland goes in to Joseph, who knocks this one through the covers for a single, gives back chase the strike, and that's a good shot from Ajari Joseph. Seems to be going to go for a few shots, see if he can get a few boundaries to keep this run rate in check. Ajari Joseph. Ruston Chase, on the other hand, seems to be, looking for the bad balls to put away and is looking to turn the strike over as well. Good running from him too. He's running hard between the wickets as Sutherland comes into Chase, who goes trying to go over extra cover, and that peels off the face of the bat and goes to the sweeper out in the offside on another run for Chase. He's 21 from 34. Azari is Joseph is 6 from 6, and he's going to take strike to the last ball of Sutherland's over here. Let's see what will happen here as Azari Joseph waits and Sutherland comes down the pitch and drives this one into the offside, through the offside, and the sweeper comes in off the offside to pick that one up. He gets a single. He moves on to 7 and he takes the strike. West Indies 144 for 7 after 36 overs, needing 115 runs from 84 balls. And that's the current situation here right now. So a partnership would be good if these guys could make, let's say, 50 runs in the next 7 or so overs. Then that would put West Indies in a good little spot. But there's not much backing to come after these two, and that's where the trouble is. We wanted a little bit of contribution from Ford and Shepard to get us a little bit closer, but Azari Joseph is going to be playing his shots, and here comes Hazelwood to bowl to him right now.
And
So
big
Hazelwood
one.
pulls, and that's into the crowd. Short ball from Hazelwood. Azari Joseph is on the back foot and pulled that one into the stands. A beautiful shot here from Joseph. So there's something about this pitch. If you go short, it sits up nicely for the batsmen. And if you go full, they are able to play through the line. But that back of a length there, it's hard, really hard for the batsmen to judge bounce
But look at
and
how
all.
Joseph took that one. It was like a complete turn. Look at him go around. It was like giving that everything spin to look where that is landing.
We've done that one nicely as Hazel into Joseph, who goes
This looks
over mid off.
dangerous.
Good shot again. This one is going to run away for 4.
Yes.
Beautiful shot here. Well tried by Sutherland to pull that one back. He crashes into the advertising triangle, but he wasn't going to catch up with that one. Beautiful shot here from Azar Joseph.
My question to you, Rurian, I want Joseph to go out and play because it calls for that. But in the context of who we have remaining to come, is it safe or do you think he's playing safely? Because what I get from Joseph is all or nothing right now. He's just pumping them
Well,
away.
it's just for him to temper himself. He has 10 from this over. No, he should look for a single to get Chase on strike. Good delivery here from Hazelwood, going back to his bread and butter, back of a good length, outside off stump there. Azari Joseph not able to get his back on that one. So that's it. Hey, what will have to happen for Joseph going forward, Natasha Lee? He'll have to try and mix the stroke playing with good, good batting sense, meaning giving Ruston Chase some of the strike as well, just to, temper himself, but he's not swinging at everything, which is good. It seems like he's picking his balls to go after, and that's good. What would be nice if he could get himself off strike now. He struck 2 boundaries, and now we have 2 dot balls, so the pressure is going to come back, and chances are he might go again for another shot. So just to get that little angle on the back to get himself off strike would be helpful as Hazelwood comes back to Joseph once more, and that one pins him, on the pad, high up on the pad, so he's unable to get back onto that one, and there is no runs. But two beautiful shots there for Hazari Joseph, shots that he would be really and truly proud of. Um, has scored 49 in ODIs before, and he has played quite a few good test innings as well. Has all the potential, all the capabilities of a good batsman. But here's Hazelwood into him down the pitch and blocking that one, not able to get that one away. So 10 runs off the over, two first balls put away for two boundaries, nothing else after that. So it means that West Indies has 105 runs to get from 78 balls.
Yeah, and that's still doable, I believe. And Arctic is saying one step forward, my type of sound. And so, that's what we want to see. And I believe Joseph, he understands the assignment and what is required of him. And, while we have Chase there, kind of like, stabilizing and just kind of balancing things, we are seeing 21 from 34, not bad, but we need to see more. And then again, Australians, they're very clinical in terms of how they have their bowlers positioned. So right now it's Sutherland again, and Rurian, you're still on that assignment to see if he's bowling or flinging. Over to you. I'll fling it over to you.
No worries, I'm going to keep an eye. I said I just need to get that side on, angle on his action too to see if the hand is going right over because that's usually what happens or if the elbow is bent. But so it's quite a bit. And usually, as I said, the ICC is quick on these things. They analyze these videos, and if they think it's something that is worth checking, then they are going to check that out and communicate that with the player. So it's Sutherland to chase outside off stump who beats him with a beautiful delivery back of a length, and that's where the trouble is. When the ball is bowled back of a length, you're not too sure how the ball will react. Sometimes it keeps low, sometimes it bounces, sometimes it seems in and out. So that's the challenge that these guys are facing. Ball back of a length this time and it's rolling through to the keeper pretty much there. And that's the kind of trouble that these guys have with this pitch. So it's going to be a difficult task, but it's good to see that, Ruston Chase and Joseph is giving it their all. And the batsman before as well, but not the easiest pitch to bat on, I must say. So here's Sutherland in the bowl to chase, who knocks this one through the covers, and the sweeper comes in to field this one, and they are limited to one. So it's Adari Joseph back on strike here. He's going to be faced into Sutherland. Let's see what will happen here as the Steve Smith is talking to the bowler a bit, knowing that Azari Joseph is the one that will be probably the enforcer in this relationship, in this partnership. So they're trying to work out where they think he's going to go, and let's see if there'll be any movement in terms of the field positions here. Sutherland is coming in to Joseph, who swings this one edge found, and this one might run close to the boundary. It's heading down toward the third man boundary, won't get there, and Azari will come back for two. So a bottom edge pretty much on that one, and he got two for that. So Sutherland in his eighth over here, he has one for 28 so far. Joseph is up to 19 from 14. Chase is 22 from 37. West Indies need 102 from 74. So the mid-off goes back. There's no one out of the circle behind the stumps. And Azar Joseph sets himself and he goes over mid-wicket. And that's caught on the boundary. Beautifully taken. The the position of that fielder was perfect. He positioned himself pretty well out there, and Qatari Joseph goes caught at mid wicket for a 19 or 15, and I think Sutherland looks good in terms of his action there to me. Hands look straight coming over sideways, and he's not touching from this. They not these guys are pretty good on the boundary. They you will see it from another angle for sure,
Yeah,
but
I would love to see another angle, but I mean, the
yeah,
umpire
they're pretty
wasn't
good.
even perturbed by that. I
Yeah,
guess I'm just talking from a West Indian perspective and emotions and just wanting the West Indies to get this one. But Joseph, like, he was confident, so Moti's coming, so now we don't know. Chase is pretty much saying, I'm going to stick it out to the end. That's what I'm getting. So if anybody's going to, you know, take shots, not necessarily chase. He's going to play it safe. And that's
yeah.
another wicket.
No, it's the same wicket that he could get another angle
Okay, I
on it,
missed
and
that.
he was about a meter inside the boundary. But yeah, Zahari Joseph seems to have picked out that fielder perfectly. There, he was positioned there perfectly, and Azari went for the shot there, went across, and what happened too was that Steve Smith brought
Yeah.
push back mid off and push back mid on. So Azari wasn't able to go down the ground as he has been going before. So he went across the line a bit, trying to access that mid wicket boundary. Wasn't able to clear it, and it was caught about a meter inside the boundary. So it's Moti first ball. Sutherland comes around the wicket to Moti. Moti's behind that one, plays it out to the cover, and there is no run. It's the end of the over. It's Sutherland 2 for 28 in 8 overs, 3 runs from that over there, and it's going to be Ruston Chase who will be on strike the next over. West Indies still needing 102 runs in 72 balls.
Yeah, and the big question now, is it doable? Like, we need to see, like, I'm not sure. We have some tough Australian bowlers still causing some problems for the West Indies. I mean, Joseph, I believe if he had, if he had the opportunity to be out here a little bit more, we could see a big change in the score because we know that he's going for some big hits. He's going for some boundaries. Unfortunately, got caught with that last one. And so right now, West Indies need 102 runs from 72. It's doable, but I don't know if we have the guys to do it.
Yeah, we have lost most of our batting already, so it's up to Chase. He's the only one there who could do that. Chase is not the biggest hitter of the cricket ball. He's more of a nudger and work off the ball, but not getting that amount of support he needed from the other side of the partnership too, and he's not scoring at the best rate either, scoring 23 from 38, but he's still there. So hopefully Moti will be able to give him as much of the strike as possible and help him to you know see how close they can get to this total. So that's one of the criticism that most people have of the West Indies team not being able to bat out their 50 overs, and this today probably the same thing might happen, but we're being optimistic about them. Hopefully Moti can get a few shots off and win this one for his team as Moti tries to flick this one through mid wicket, wrapped on the pad, going down the left side. No appeal here. About having a great game, scoring 69 runs, and now he has bowled 7 overs, 7.3 overs, 2 for 27. So really in line for man of the match for this game today here, as he's bowling pretty well. He's coming in to bowl to Moti. Moti not off the mark yet, and Moti plays this one into the offside to point, and he won't get a run for that one. So lots to do here. Moti is taking his time to get his eye in, and I think if there is anything that's going to be done toward winning this game, it's going to have to come from Ruston Chase. Hopefully, he'll be able to play a few shots. 50 from the last game. Here he goes. Moti runs this one down to third man and gets off the mark. So one for Moti. He's one from four from five. Score goes up to 159 for eight in the 39th over. Abbott has one ball to bowl to Chase. So let's see what happens here as Abbott keeps trotting away here with Abbott comes in to Chase. Let's see what happens here as Chase defends this one, and that's the end of the over. Abbott 8 overs, 2 for 27. Good bowling spell. West Indies has to make 100 runs from the last 11 overs. It's not impossible, but the bad thing about this is that West Indies has lost 8 wickets already.
I have a comment here from Franklin. So Franklin is saying we need a Collis King, Vivian Richards type of partnership in reverse with the Antiguan being Collis and the Bayesian being Viv. No, know what I mean?
Oh boy. Well, the guys had a good chance at this one, but not able to take this one deep, and that's where the challenge is. Just needed to put back a little bit of pressure back on the Australians. So Hardy's back into the attack here. He's going to be bowling to Moti. As Hardy comes to Moti, Moti plays this one in the onside. No run here.
And Franklin is taking us back to the 1979 World Cup final against England. Great memories. Ryan, do you know anything about that?
I don't know about that one at all. I wasn't around that time, but I knew I figured that must have been something good. If she wants to shed a little bit more light on that, that would be nice. As Moti tries to run this one down to third man, unable to do so. Brilliant feeling by the Marner slugger Shane there to prevent Moti that from getting that run.
All right, so we're here and the score 159 for 8. So Moti's on strike and Chase is there, I guess, playing a supportive role. So far, three dot balls in this over, and I believe we're in over number 40. Yeah, so over to you, Ryan, if you're ready for us again.
Yeah, ready as Moti plays that one out to backward point, unable to score here. Haven't had a run in this over here. Hardy doing really well, but Moti not giving him the wicket. So, but the balls are dwindling. We're gonna need to score at least almost 100 off the last 10 with 2 wickets in hand. We we're expecting a lot from these last three batsmen for the West Indies as Moti gets in line with that delivery and knocks it into the covers, not unable to score here. Not troubling Moti much with the line and length he's bowling, but he's not giving away any runs. So stocking up the dot balls on Moti and hoping that he would go for a big shot, just trying to, in pursuit of some runs there. So last ball for Hardy as he comes into bowl to Moti, and Moti drives this one and misfeel at backward point there, and the Moti will get off strike. Not sure if that Was it intentional or not? I doubt it was. So Moti's 2 of 11, and he'll keep strike for the next over. West Indies needs 99 runs in the last 10 overs, and that's where they're going to have a challenge. So the first batsman to go with Aspinall, he went for 11, Greaves for 8. Then we had Otley going for 8 as well from 14. And it's nobody able to push on to get that big score. Shea Hope got 29, took him all of 65 balls. Carty, Carty made some 40 runs too. And Moti here just banging this one over extra cover for 4. So Moti's trying to play a few shots here. He cleared his front leg and he opened himself up and knocked that one from about over the extra cover area. And it was a good shot. It trickled into the boundary, but one hand off the bat as well. So got enough timing on that one to take it to the boundary. So Moti moves up to 6 of 12. The score is 8 for 164 as Abbott is back to his mark. Let's see what will happen here as Moti seems to be up to playing a few shots here now. Here is Abbott comes into bowl to Moti, and Moti turns this one in the onside, not able to score. So Chase has been starved a little bit of the strike of late. Moti is soaking up a lot of delivery. We were going through, it was a Romario Shepherd next to go. He got out 16 of 13. Then Matthew Ford was trapped. LBW Josh Hazelwood 7 of 9. And Azari Joseph a moment ago, he was caught on the boundary of the bowling of Sutherland for 19. Rasmoti knocks this one down to the third man for a single. So Chase has the opportunity to face. Hasn't been getting much of the strike of late, so it's good to see him get in uh, a strike here. Wonder how he will, deal with this one. Is he going to play his shots, or is he just going to play normally? Will he increase in intensity as it relates to playing, trying to get these next 90 plus runs for his team? Here is about into Hope. Into not Hope, but to Chase, who flicks this one into the onside, and he's coming back for 2. Good running here by Chase. That's his game, knocking the balls into the gaps and getting his ones and twos, turning the ones into twos too. But that was good running on his part, and he's back for 2. He moves on to 25 from 40 deliveries. Big over here by the standards of the West Indies for the last few overs. 4 off the first ball and 3 more. So 7 off this over as Chase knocks this one into mid wicket and a brilliant catch by Cameron. By is that Cameron Green? That's a brilliant catch. One-handed. He is a tremendous fielder. So Chase clipping that one into the mid wicket region and Cameron Green diving full stretch to his left Cam wrapping his finger around that one, and that's a beautiful catch. You would want to see this one on the replay here as Cameron Green diving full stretch, left-handed, and plucking that one out of the air, and that's a beautiful catch here. And Ruston Chase will have to make himself back to the pavilion. The more you see that catch, the better it looks. You're looking if he has his hand fingers under that one, but I think he has that well pouched. He's a brilliant fielder, and that's the end of Chase. This is referred, I guess, so they're trying to be sure to see if the ball has actually. touch the ground here. But based on how his fingers are, they're pretty spread around the ball. So I don't think the ball actually had contact with the ground. Look at his fingers around the ball. He he has his fingers well wrapped around. Yep, not on the ground. That's a brilliant catch. That's a brilliant catch. He had three fingers wrapped around the ball, so that's totally out. That's a great catch by Cameron Green. You won't see better ones than that. He is a tremendous, tremendous fielder. West Indies 9 down now and 167 runs on the board. Still needing 92 runs, and Ruston Chase has to take that long walk back. So Abbott getting his third wicket in his ninth over. So over in which West Indies has scored some 7 runs, but they lose the wicket, important wicket of Ruston Chase.
So, I'm gonna
Uh,
come with the big question. Can we still do it?
Once they're still not out, then it's a possibility. So it might be very thin, but especially seeing the numbers, Shane Smith, Shane Thomas has 15 runs with a high score of 3. So that's not so inspirational when you have 92 runs to make from 55 balls. And let's see, Abbott is going to try to close this innings out here, bowling to Shane Thomas. Let's see if he can defend himself here. One going down the lens side. Shane Thomas trying to play a shot there, not taking contact. That's the end of the over. Successful over for Abbott. He has 3 for 34 in 9 overs. And, Ruston Chase, quite unfortunate there. That one didn't come off the bat with any timing or pace, but Green was brilliant to dive full stretch to his left to claim this one. And just to put this into context, Green is a left, he's not a left-handed um, person. He bowls right-handed, so that's to his weaker side. But a brilliant catch. It was dying on him too, and he plucked it out of the air, diving full stretch to his left, and he deserved all the accolades given to him by his teammates for taking or pulling off that catch.
Yeah, wonderful. And I'm seeing in the chat here, Arctic is saying we're in a rough spot. And so we'll see what happens, guys. Remember to hit the like button, the share button, and the subscription button. Please, ma, we can do better with the likes. We have been here, and we can do better with the subscription. I see that new persons are coming in and out, so they pop in, hit the like button and the subscription button. We have been here, taking you through this one for sure. And right now we see that they're going to take a run here. So Moti and Thomas, they're trying to see what they can do. And as Arctic say, we're in a rough spot right now. So Ruriano, no, navigate us through this spot.
All right, so there was a bye there. So it's Thomas on strike now to uh, Adam Zampa. The man is pulled in from the cover boundary. Mid off goes back to long off as Zampa comes in to to Thomas rather, who tucks this one away to find leg to get off the mark. So he's off the mark now. He's 1 from 2, and he turns the strike over to Moti to see if Moti can do anything with this one. So Moti has struck a few lusty blows so far. Let's see if you go after Adam Zampa here. No, he just goes back, tucks this one into the onside, and there is no run. So let's see if these two players will aim to battle these overs, or they're going to try and play a few shots. Usually the tail enders love to play their shots, so we'll see what happens here as Zampa comes into Moti, angles this one across him. This one didn't turn back any at all. It spun away, but he played the line that he was thought the ball was coming through on, and He was beaten on the outside edge, didn't move his feet, so he was well in his crease as Zampa comes into Moti once more. He goes for the sweet shot, but it's hit him plumb on the pad. No review for this one, as this one hit him outside the line of the off stump. And that's the end of the over here for Adam Zampa. Just 2 runs from it, and West Indies continues to eat away at this run. 1 wicket for the Australians to win the second game here. West Indies needs West Indies needs some 90 plus runs to win this one. So it's going to be Abbott to finish off his spell. He's going to come into bowl to Shane Thomas, who is behind that one, plays it to the cover, and there is no run. So West Indies 169 for 9 after 42.1 over. Abbott, he's in his 10th over here. Let's see what will come from Abbott from this one, as he comes in second ball to Shane Thomas. West Indies number 12, who drive this one through extra cover. It's running away here. It won't get to the boundary, but he should be getting back for 2, as he drove this one aerially through extra cover. And I think he might have had 2 runs for that one. So trying to play a few shots here, O'Shane Thomas, and he got back for 2. So he's 3 from 4. Abbott is coming in with the third ball of his over. Shane Thomas comes down the pitch and is in a tangle here, unable to get contact with that ball, as Abbott might have seen him coming and shortened the length, got himself in the tangle. He seemed to be all right, so let's see if he got back. So he really got some back on that one, and he wasn't able to score from that delivery any at all. So about into Thomas once more, holding that one short. He knocks this one forward mid wicket. There's no run. So 2 runs from the over so far. 2 balls left in this over as well.
I'm just looking in the chat here and I'm seeing your comments, Franklin. And Franklin is also saying, agree with Arctic, but let's keep the faith. So Franklin is definitely keeping the faith. And as we are here keeping the faith, please remember to hit the like button and the subscription button. All right, just support us the best way you can, guys. And that's the, I believe, easiest way, to support us. Just like, subscribe and share too. Tell somebody else about our channel. We've been here all night and I guess most of the morning now. So just hit the like button and the subscription button. The score is 171 for 9. And Arctic is saying, true Franklin, still have faith. All right, over to you, Ruben. Give us that
Yeah.
hope,
Abbott
faith.
comes into Thomas, who tonks this one down the ground for 4. Beautiful shot here by Shane Thomas. That one was in his zone, and he tonked that one down to long on to end the over of Abbott. He ends his spell 10 overs, 3 wickets for 40 runs. Shane Thomas ending his spell there with a boundary. Well done to him today after making 69 runs to ensure that there was enough runs for him to bowl at. He came in taking 3 wickets. He accounted for Utley and also for Carty, and his third wicket was Ruston Chase. So 3 wickets for Abbott on the day, 69 runs, a good day out for him. So it's going to be Zampa to be bowling his 10th and final over. He's wicketless today, and I thought he would have been, the threat for the West Indians. But wicketless today, well, so far, because there's 1 wicket left. here. He has 5 balls to see what he can do as Moti's on strike. He's 7 from 20. Thomas is 7 from 8. West Indies need 84 from 41 balls as Moti goes back trying to pull that one through mid wicket, not able to find the gap there. So a second dot ball from this over as Damper probably is going to try his all here to get this wicket, want to get his a wicket beside his name as he comes in to bowl to Moti, who sweeps, and there's a big appeal here. The finger goes up, and the Moti reviews right away. I think that one is pretty straight. Hopefully, Moti is able to get a little bit of reprieve,
A
get
second
some
life, huh?
bounce or something from
Well,
that
that was
one.
only wise to do because they have reviews
For
enhanced.
sure, yes.
So,
And he got given out. So it means that the ball has to be missing the stumps in order for him to survive. And no bat on that one that hit him in front of middle. I am thinking it's going to at least clip the stumps. No bat on that one. And I think probably this is it for the West Indies team here.
well, let's see. They have the decisions, so it looks like it could be going. Well, they're not going to look at it from that direction. They're just going to see if it would have gone through. So,
Yeah. So just looking if there's any bat on that. No bat on that one. Hits him in line and
oh,
it's hitting. So
it's
that's it.
bouncing. Yeah, yeah, that's it.
That's a good one. And
That's a
they're
good
all
one.
shaking hands now. I think Moti, as I said, that Zampa didn't get any wickets here. And it's a huge win for the Australians. They win this one, the second ODI by 83 runs. Good recovery here from the Australians, putting together a few 50-run partnerships in the lower half of their batting, and that's what you know gave them a good score on a challenging pitch here. And it would take something special from the West Indians to overhaul this one. No, none of the batsmen really stood out and played a dominant innings. I think Carty was the one who top scored with 40. Shea Hope struggled to 29 from 65 balls. And once the run rate started climbing and the shots started coming, it, the wickets started falling as well. The West Indies lost their way. But much to think about for them. Good bowling performance for the most part, but otherwise, the batting didn't come to the fore, either as, you wanted one of the top batsmen to keep the momentum going, block off one end so that the runs can flow. Try to just get that you know big innings that would be the heart of the run chase. That didn't happen today, and that's what happened to the West Indies. They went down by 83 runs.
I'm going to ask you a couple of questions before we close out here. I remember watching two players from, I believe it was the CPL, Jamaican players. One was it King?
I need more context.
Tall, brown, and
Yeah,
Powell.
King, Brown, Paul.
Rahman, yeah, Powell, and I believe the other one was King. I'm not sure what is the situation with those two players and why are they not here, or I'm not too sure. I'm just asking you just from just
All right,
knowing,
so
what I've seen with them in terms of batting, because I feel like batting is a problem with this West Indies team, having watching them for the past, few days. And I'm getting back into cricket, guys. So I just
so
want to ask you that question,
So
O'Brien.
Brandon King chose not to be a part of this tour because they're concentrating on playing T20 cricket, which is more lucrative. That's one reason. and they're doing that to prepare themselves for the upcoming World Cup that is coming sometime in June this year, if my memory serves well.
Okay.
So they are prioritizing
The
playing the
T20.
T20 matches. So I think you will see both Rodman Powell and
Brandon
Brandon
King.
King in the T20 series if we're able to cover those. So those guys should be in the T20 team.
Well,
As it relates to Robman Powell was the vice captain of the ODI team, but he was recently removed from the team, so he was stripped of his vice captain role, and he wasn't selected in the ODI team, so he would never be here either case for the ODIs because he was dropped from the
why was he
team.
dropped? Was there any
So
specific?
he's not necessarily he didn't perform enough to keep his place in the team. So he had a lean run as it relates to ODI cricket, and he was relinquished from his post and also dropped from the team.
That's
So
unfortunate.
that's what happened with Rahman
But
Powell.
you know what I am saying too? I mean, I can get why some players won't want to play test matches, but like ODIs, like I feel like ODIs and 2020, they go together. And I mean, for test matches, I would always say if you need more experience, because look at Shamar Joseph, like they wouldn't consider him, but for what happened, in the test series, like so you go there, you get experience, but what I am struggling with now, having seen this team, it has potential, but the batting for me is not on point. There needs to be, something more to get us going in the context of batting, because you can take so much wickets and get them out, but if we don't have batsmen, then we're not going to put the runs on the table. And I'm seeing, Franklin here is saying, better luck next time. Thank you, Voices in Education. Enough love. Thank you so much too, Franklin, for your kind words and for sticking and staying with us. And Arctic Fire is saying enough respect at Franklin. And this look like oldies match. All right, so definitely. And I feel like I don't know what's going on with West Indies and leadership and team selection. And I know that like the Premier, like the IPLs or the Premier Leagues, those have an impact in terms of players and availability and selections. And so it's just difficult to understand. But here I see a West Indies team with great potential, but I feel like the batting is the part that we're missing, because restricting Australia to 250, what was it, 252?
When tonight,
Yes,
258.
258 is a good way to kind of, clip them, because I mean, you're going up against a big team. One would predict that Australia is going to put on at least 300 runs or somewhere there. But you got them to 258, which was a decent enough score for West Indies to go. But I feel, and persons in the chat, you can let me know if you share, my views, because I would love to hear from you briefly, because we're going to wrap this one up because we've been here all night. But I feel like this team has potential, but the batting, man, the batting to me is a sore point. I don't know. What do you say as it relates to that?
Batting has always been the challenge that West Indies have had, bowling as well sometimes, and we have not been always at our best in ODIs, and we are not necessarily having our best players playing ODIs. So it's a hard balance with the coaching, the selection of teams, the availability of players. And that is the formula that most British nations are trying to find now. So the cricketers get the T20 leagues are so lucrative that most players tend to be attracted toward those and not necessarily they're not so interested in playing the longer formats of the game. And it's it's sad in a sense, but you understand from their standpoint where if you want to maximize your earnings and you want to be loyal to your country as well. So it's kind of that balance that they're trying to strike up, and it's kind of hard. So West Indies has a stronger, let's say, ODI team that could have been here, but as I said, a few players have decided that they are going to focus on the T20 World Cup because they want to play in the T20 World Cup coming up later on this year. And that's what they are viewing as being important. Also, a few players like Ravman Powell have been around the team for a bit, and the selectors, I guess, are saying that they don't think they're getting the value for the amount of matches that they have played, and they want to get some new young players that experience as well. And this Australian tour is one of the reasons why a lot of young players are getting that form of experience at the highest level. So players like Utley and Greaves and also Athanaze, they're young in their career and they're getting this opportunity to play because a lot of those players were unavailable. And I'll just take you a step back so that you could, just to put what I'm saying into a bit of context. Shamar Joseph that won that test match for West Indies, he wouldn't have been included in the test team if Jaden Seals didn't pick up an injury because he was not the first choice, the second choice, or the third choice. So it was because a lot of the players did opted not to go to play that test series. That's why he got his opportunity, and that's how he grasped that with both hands.
Yeah, some good points there that you're sharing. And it's unfortunate that, West Indies cricket is like this. And I'm not sure, and I perhaps have mentioned this before, that ICC, they need to go to the drawing board to see how best, these Premier Leagues can happen without affecting, country or regions, right? Countries or regions in the context of the game, because it's hard to tell somebody not to go and play, in a Premier League when that's where the big money is, right? So when you think about, say, a Shamar Joseph now who has gotten the spotlight, I can pretty much say that some contracts, well, he got signed. He got signed
Yes,
recently.
he's not
So
just yet.
definitely is going to be in demand, and he's young and they see that he has talent. So what do you say to somebody who we have been, talking about researching, who is from, humble beginnings and want to make life better for himself and family? Do you stop that? But I feel that how West Indies is operating, I'm not too sure that I like it, where you have some players for T20. Why wouldn't a Shamar Joseph be in a T20 team? Not saying that he won't be in it, but to say, okay, he's just for accidentally, selected for, the test series. And now we'll have some players here gaining a lot of experience and, learning a lot from a big team like Australia, and they may not make it into the T20. Then you're going to look at specific. Like, I'm not too sure if you have players who are playing, there must be something in place where I can see somebody in test or a few players in test. I see them in ODIs and I see them in 20 in T20.
Well, and just to touch back on that Shamar Joseph case, because you're probably thinking that Shamar Joseph should be in the ODI squad, right? But the thing is, the squad, it's not because of the injury only, but he wasn't selected for the ODI squad, so he cannot be there. And if they decide that they're sending 15 men down there for the ODI squad, he wouldn't be selected if he did not play the test matches. So he's back in the Caribbean, back in Guyana, I guess, for a few days. Yeah, I saw videos of him, the Guyanese people celebrating him coming back. So that's kind of the reason he wasn't selected for the ODI because he wasn't, let's say, he wasn't discovered yet. So going forward now, he's going to be factored into the teams because of the performances that he had. And this is this is a lesson that we can learn from. If you don't display or you're not given that opportunity to display your talent, then nobody will know what you have to offer. And sometimes what you have to offer is, who could be better or, just as good as what other persons are offering. And that's what happened to him. He did so well that many changes will have to take place. As you might have heard, he's offered a retainer contract from the Cricket West Indies. So things are changing because of the performance that he put on down there in Australia.
Yeah, I like that. But one thing that I don't like with Caribbean, or let me just put it to Jamaica, and because I don't want to speak and just speak too much in a general context. Sometimes we don't like to give the youth, a chance, and that can be tough because the reason why some youths are getting an opportunity now is because the senior ones, they have the experience and they have the talk. And it's like whatever they say goes. So that is why we're seeing some of these, young men, coming through and getting that opportunity because we just believe that, okay, we always need to go for these people. And when I think about even the reggae boys, it's the same thing that is affecting, that Jamaica team from moving forward because we have these older players and they might be at a club over there and over there. Yes, nothing is wrong with that. But when we look at the Costa Cup and, Manning Cup and, all the schoolboy football, these youths, yes, they have the energy, they have the drive, they have the run. Use them. Lose with them. And let me say, yes, they're trying, but if every time we go into the same pool and nothing is changing, do you expect to get a different result? So,
Well, and what you're saying now, just to get back
cricket.
to cricket,
Yeah.
that's the thing that is happening here. They're giving the younger players the chance to get that sort of experience,
Yes, but it's
and
but
this is
for the fact that the older ones are not available.
for sure, and that's
They
what
would
happened.
not naturally go for them.
They they might have gone for some of them, but not the number that they have gone for now. Because based on the what happened, they work with who, and it's a tough balance to strike up to. It's a really tough balance to strike up because if you think about it in other realms, would you want to go to a young enthusiastic doctor, or would you want to go to one who is experienced? That's you could look at it from that sense. So when they're selecting their team, they're going to say, all right, these guys have the experience, they have the know-how. These are the guys that I want to go out there to represent me. And they have to strike up a balance where we have experience mixed with the youth so that certain things
and
can
and
pass
that is
on.
and that is important too, and I take your point, but we're really not getting that in this ODI team. Who would you say would have the most experience from the West Indies?
But it's going to be the captain that would have that the team that played today. It's going to be the
Hope,
captain.
right?
Yeah, Shane Hope. Yeah.
And in the context of, say, where would Hope fit in the context of, say, let's look at the Australian captain, like in terms of what is, yeah, in
Comparison.
terms of experience.
The Steve Smith is way more, experienced than
Okay.
Shea Hope. But then again, as I said, when it comes on to cricket, the bigger nations and the bigger nations are considered to be,
Australia.
Australia, England, and India. They tend to dictate what happens. They have good, good systems in place to bring through players because a lot of the players that are playing in this series are not necessarily their first choice players. So, for example, Abbott that you saw out there playing, if they had their full strength team, he wouldn't be there. The opener, McClure, he would be playing either. So they're giving people an opportunity to display their talent in this series. Bartlett, that's got 4 wickets in the last game. He wouldn't be a first choice pick for this team either. So Australia is using this series to expose some of their young upcoming
And
talent,
that is true
and that's what's happening.
when they believe that they're playing against a weaker team. So if they were playing against another top team, it would be different in terms of how they select their players. Do you agree with that?
For sure, and
Okay.
they're exposing their team to see how they will perform at this level, giving them that experience, and also taking care of their experienced players who they want to take a break. Coming off two series with the West Indies
Right.
and also Pakistan, they're managing their workload to get the best out of them when they need. So they're going to perform with their best team when they're playing the best team. When they're not playing the best team, what they do, they try to they try to get some younger players the experience so that if injury or anything takes place, they know where to go to get players that have some experience and not just that they're just going to be making their debut. So
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure. And
that's the system. Yeah.
the thing is, would love to see West Indies, getting better, going back to some glory days and bringing, I'm so proud of these guys because they're doing well. Very fairly young team here representing us in a very good way. And so, like, I'm not bashing anybody, here, very much supportive of my West Indies team and just cricket going back to its glory days. But Ruben, I believe it's time for us to call this one.
I totally agree with you.
We have gone past, the 50-50, the 50 overs right now. So, and we're not doing a test. So I just want to thank you so much for sharing and taking us through this one. Do you have any final
No
comments?
worries. Thank you too for supporting me throughout this
Oh,
process
you're
as well.
welcome.
Teamwork makes the dream work, and we
Definitely.
got this one covered um, just because we partnered up on this one. So thank you to all the supporters for all your comments, for all your support, for sticking through it with us. Make sure you have subscribed and your post notification is on so you know when we're going live. And maybe next time you'll get that opportunity to communicate with us so that we can better able to know you and understand you and better able to cater for your needs
Yeah,
as well.
definitely. We had the phone lines open, but we did not receive any calls in this one, and that's totally okay. But I know some persons are there keeping the chat going, Arctic, Franklin. And so I just want to thank everyone, as Ryan said, for sticking and staying, for tuning in, and for supporting us throughout this live commentary. And please remember to hit the like button, hit the subscription button, turn on your post notification. So tap the bell, select all so that you do not miss any updates from this channel. Remember, exercise self-care, do what you need to take care of yourselves. All right, that is definitely important. And just like the game of cricket, sometimes we're hitting fours and sixes, and another time we're gone for ducks, but it's totally okay. Life is up as its ups and downs. And so sometimes we're up, sometimes we're down, but the reality is we're not always down, right? And so just keep positive, and I'll see you in the next one. Blessings and love, everyone. Take care. Bye for now.